Good evening, everybody. Cobalt here. How is everybody doing tonight? I am doing alright. I hope everybody else is too. It's Friday night. Let's go. You know, who can complain about that, right? It's the weekend, I guess, unless you don't work a regular Monday to Friday. In which case, it's not necessarily the weekend. But it's gonna be the weekend for me, so I think that's the most important thing, right? Is that I am going to be off. um, But yes, congratulations on the first Just a Guy. As usual, I mean, just so quick, just right on the draw there. You're doing good? That's good to hear. So, our follower choice pick for this Friday is we're going to be playing the demo for Save the Villainess. And congratulations on the second Guardian. How are you doing tonight? And a Hydrate, and I'm presuming a Stretch is going to come along with that. This is going to be something like Gunpla that I'm just going to 100% blame Suyo for. But no, it's a demo. The developers reached out to me on Twitter, and they're like, "Hey, are you interested in this?" And I'm like, "Sure, let's check it out." And then you guys said you were interested in it, so hopefully we'll have fun. You know what? I do know it. Yes. Doing good. Doing some meal prep. Nice. I hope you're making some tasty foods. I actually was doing some sort of weird concoction tonight. I'll call it that for supper. I had some frozen spring rolls, and then I go to pull them out to make, and then it was like, oh, like here's the instructions to make them, but the instructions are to deep fry them, and I'm like, I'm not deep frying these. So I put them in the oven. I put some oil on them, and I bake them for like twice as long as they suggested. And I'm like, well, hopefully things will be fine. So if I randomly just start dying on stream, you'll know that I've got food poisoning, and it's critical, and you'll probably never see me again. No, I'm sure it was fine. They tasted good though. But you know what? Before we start out, let's make sure that we are all happy and healthy together. And if you want to join in, please feel free. And if not, that's fine too. I figured I should use my evil form tonight because we're playing Save the Villainess, right? So red eyes, a cool scar. I don't know if that would make me fit in more or less with the characters of this game, but you know, that's we can find out as we go, right? I think probably the hoodie is going to be the thing that really makes me stand out. But let's stretch up to the sky, way up high. Let's stretch to the side. Oh. And let's stretch to the other side. Oh. And let's stretch forward. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait, what's happening? Oh my goodness. Hello, hello. Oh, thank you for the raid, Small. How are you doing tonight? What was your stream? Hello, TNT Alchemist. Hello, Holly's dad. Hello, Sliv. Hello, Crazy Mooney. Hello, Chewy Squad. Hello, Midnight Oiler. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Tire Firefox. That's a pretty funny name. Welcome to the Endless Archive. I hope you enjoy your stay. What were you playing tonight? You were playing Elden Ring. How did that go? Were you playing the DLC or the main game? I can't say I know much about Elden Ring. I've played a little bit of it, but not too much. Last DLC boss is rough. Did you manage to finish it, or did you have to leave it for another day? Getting better. Well, that's good, at least if you're improving. Yeah, I'm currently in Elden Ring. I'm fighting like the first boss. And it's, you know, you get close and then you're like, oh, you die. It's like, no, I almost had it. We'll return to him on Tuesday. Well, I wish you the best of luck on that. I suppose I should introduce myself for anybody who doesn't already know me. Hello, everyone. My name is Cobalt. I am a variety VTuber explorer of the Endless Archive, and tonight we are playing the demo of Save the Villainess. It's a otome isekai type thing. I don't know much about it, but I think it'll be interesting. But we play a variety of things here. Lately, I have been playing some Elden Ring. I just started it. What else have we been playing? Horizon Zero Dawn, and just a variety of things. So if any of that sounds interesting to you, I hope you enjoy your stay. And if not, I wish you safe journeys wherever the wind may take you. And thank you for the follow, Slivy. Welcome to the Endless Archive. I hope you enjoy your stay. And I know that when you raid out, you're often ready to be done for the night, so if there is any post-stream care you need to do, please make sure you do it. Have a stretch, have a hydrate, have a snack, do whatever you need. But if you'll want to hang out, we always appreciate that here. And let me just... There we go. Sorry, I owed chat a stretch and a hydrate there. There we go. Stretch complete. Hydrate complete. And you actually came in at a good time as we are just starting out. So, I guess we should hit the start button on this, shouldn't we? I have no idea how things are gonna go, but I am pretty excited. Let's find out, eh? Game start. Okay, so what's with the butterfly? Is that going to be, like, important symbolism? Are we going to be doing, like, a Life is Strange with the butterfly? Okay, we're on stage. Is this going to be a play? No. Is this going to be, like, setup? I have no idea. What do you have for me here? Do I need to click on you? But I don't want to accidentally skip something. Shall we begin? Yes, I'd like that. What is your season of birth? Spring, summer, fall, or winter? Alright, well, speaking of myself, I am a summer baby, so let's go with that. Continue. So, you were birthed in summer. That is correct. It's a beautiful season for bones to dry. I've never heard that saying before. Has anybody ever heard about it being a beautiful season for bones to dry? Regardless of your unfortunate birth, we must move onwards. Oh, my birth is unfortunate, eh? Was I destined to be a villain? The red eyes and the scar. That wasn't result of any of my choices. That was just destiny. Good to know. What is that? Do you feel that something is lacking? Would you like some way to make this more about you? Very well. Your tastes are the highest priority. What is your food of choice? Pudding. No capitals or spaces are allowed. I mean, pudding is good. I do like pudding, but I don't know if it's my food of choice. Does anybody have a favorite food? What are all your foods of choices? It's something that I'd love to make a poll for, but we don't have enough options. Pizza is a good food, Guardian. I will not disagree with you on that. Tacos are good. I mean, if we're doing dessert, cookies are good. Cake. Ice cream. We could go to fruit too. Like, hey, do you like a plum? Do you like a peach? A mango? Let's go with... just for fun. Mango was the thing I said last. Let's go with mango. No, not ango. Oh, no capitals. Okay. That's fine. What if I'm allergic to mango? Oh no, Will. Are you allergic to mango? Am I starting my arc as your rival, way too early? Trying to poison you with mango? I'm a monster, I'm sorry. Either way, it's gonna be my food of choice for this adventure. But what if? Well then, again, our rivalry must be getting much, much more intense. I'm just gonna sit there eating a mango, going, this mango is so delicious. and you will just look on, sadly. Oh, I have to click. I can't hit enter here? I guess I should hit the continue button. That would make sense, right? How are you doing tonight, Will? I hope you're doing well. Sweet or tart, fresh or rotten? The seeds of destruction hide within flesh. Wait, was that something specifically because I picked a fruit? Doing all right. That's good to hear. I'm doing okay tonight. It's Friday, right? Who can complain about Friday night? Waiting to be swallowed and grow from within. You have exquisite taste in your mouth anyway. Were you expecting more questions? Kind of. More focus on your desires? That time has passed, after all. Yours is not the only story. Not the only story. Not the only story. Oh, things are getting weird. The only story. My story is the only story. That's right. I'm the protagonist here. Your story. Chapter 1. Wheel of Fortune. Wait, I was going to say, isn't that a fantasy series? But I think that is the Wheel of Time, not the Wheel of Fortune. Wheel of Fortune is a game show, I believe. The purpose of existence is that one should become conscious. Carl Jung. Things are getting a little intense already. Oh no. Okay, we've got 3 guys. Silver-haired guy, blonde-haired guy, and brown-haired guy. And oh, his eyes have stars in them. This probably isn't good. The Emperor. What would you wish the world be shaped by? Collaboration or justice? Well, you know, collaboration, people working together, that's definitely a good thing. Oh, we have a time limit. Collaboration. Okay, oof. I didn't realize that there was a countdown there. Which, you know, thinking about it, I think that when Suya was playing it, she got caught by the exact same thing, which is hilarious. Because I just completely forgot about it. But you wish to work by consensus. That's right. Take care which voices you value and which you ignore. I mean, if we're working by consensus, shouldn't we listen to everybody at least a little bit? I don't know. Are these other guys gonna have questions for us too? Okay, I like his earring. It's pretty cool looking. Again, I don't know what's with the stars in the eyes here. Terra theming, cool. Yeah, I think it must be a thing. Oh, the Hermit, yes. What do you do when faced with a challenging problem? Oh, and thank you for the follow, Midnight Oiler. Welcome to the Endless Archive. I hope you enjoy your stay. Follow the rules. Create your own path. Well, I guess in this case, you know what? This is a magic fantasy society. You gotta create your own path. There are more ways to solve a problem if you have no restrictions. Oh, did we just trigger our villain arc here? Emperor, Hermit, Wheel of Fortune. Yeah. I'm trying to think. Does that make us... Now, I don't know much about tarot, but does that make us the Fool, perhaps? You know, the Fool is the one with potential, I want to say? As somebody who knows next to nothing. Deserve a follow for saying Lola, right? I mean, hey, you know, I did take some math classes. They were many years ago, so I'm like, I think I remember this. This looks familiar. Are you really into the math there? If you do not mind, what other problems are created along the way? That's true, you know? Rules have reasons. Sometimes those reasons make sense. Sometimes those reasons are stupid. You kind of have to know why, right? Know why the rule is there before you break it. Okay, we got a teacup. Oh wait, no, the teacup is vanishing. What if I wanted to drink the tea? Oh no. Okay. Now there's definitely a part of me that's like, hey, we should look up the symbolism of the Emperor, the Hermit, and the Magician. But that sounds like that sounds like a whole thing. Which is more important to you from the Magician? Probably it signifies potential at the start of the journey. Yes. That is the thing that I vaguely remembered, but I think it was from like a fantasy book where they were talking about that. So I'm like, I'm not sure if that's actually true or if they're just making up cards, making up symbolism for them. You know, it's one of those things, it's like, I've heard this, but as with many things, I say you gotta take it with a grain of salt. What's more important? To find love through forgiveness, to love yourself and your own strength. Wait, why do I need to find love through forgiveness specifically? I'm gonna say love yourself and your own strength. Loving and respecting yourself can help you overcome many trials. Are you willing to extend that love and respect to others as well? I mean, I hope so. Everybody deserves love and respect, you know? Okay, and... oh, we got another teacup, and the other teacup's vanishing. And now we're here alone. Are we going to ask a question of ourselves? Oh, they're all coming back as spooky ghosts. Save the Villainess. So I wonder if we're going to have many more times choices like that. Oh, we're waking up. Okay, we look pretty beaten up. You know, some dirt. We're bleeding from the neck. Our dress is really ripped up. That's probably not good. Where am I? I also like the sun and the moon icon here. Who am I? Oh no, I don't know who I am. It's amnesia. And why am I in a strangely moving carriage? A strangely moving carriage with comfortable seat cushions. I mean, I guess if you have to be in a strangely moving carriage, at least it's comfortable, right? Very comfortable seat cushions. I almost feel as though this carriage is resting on elephants. Wait, resting on elephants? Would that be a very comfortable ride? Maybe because they're so big, you don't get as much movement of their steps? I don't know. I've never ridden an elephant before. I know there's places in the world you can do it, but I've never done it. Does anybody have any experience elephant riding? Can you say whether or not, you know, what the carriage being resting on elephants would mean? Elephants atop an even bigger tortoise as it slowly swims through space. Okay. I thought it was tortoises all the way down. Or maybe you have to get to the first tortoise and then there's tortoises all the way down. No, I will not be distracted. Why do I not remember anything? After all, I know that I sleep soundly. This entire situation is very strange. Hold on, I do remember something. I know that I sleep soundly. Well, hey, I mean, good on her for getting a sound sleep, you know? A lot of people have problems with that. Myself included. That's why I'm a VTuber. Bad sleep schedule, you know, it's one of the requirements. Unfortunately, that is not exactly the most useful knowledge to remember. Perhaps I can recall something else if I think deeply? Let's focus. What else do I remember? I know that I can catch feet fish with my amazing... Wait, what? I know I can catch feet fish with my amazing dancing skills? But the fact's not going to be useful to me for now. Oh, whoops. Okay, so I accidentally clicked... brought to the menu. Cool. I can catch feet fish. Sorry, I'm just a little hung up on that. I don't know what that means. I can catch feet fish with my amazing dancing skills. Is that like a fantasy fish that you have to dance to make them stop moving and then you catch them? I have more immediately important things I need to remember. For example, what kind of person was I? Why am I traveling somewhere in a slow-moving carriage on lush, comfortable, yet oddly ominous cushions? And why is my neck so sore? It's because you're bleeding. Somebody seems to have cut you. If I reach up to touch it... Oh, we got the blood on our hand. Maybe it's just jam. Who knows? Maybe we made a jam sandwich and we got a little too aggressive with the sandwich, you know? What would that be? Maybe raspberry jam? Strawberry jam? Well, now I have another question. Why is my hand covered in blood when I touch my neck? Is someone trying to kill me right now? Are these incredibly large cushions murder weapons? I mean, I suppose you could smother somebody with them, so maybe. But nobody seems to be in here, just you and me. So I think you're probably fine. I need to stop left clicking. This is a thing. Why do I know how to murder someone with a cushion? Good question. Maybe you're an assassin and your target fought back? I have to calm down. If I'm going to survive and determine what is happening, I have to be serene. Which is hard to do when my neck is covered in blood. I mean, that is understandable. Listen, if you're soaked in blood like that, you're like, don't panic, and it's like, I am panicking. Oh no, oh no. Serene. Think serene thoughts, you know? A calm lake. The trees. A gentle breeze. You know, all of these things. At least my head is still attached to my strangely sore neck. I mean, I guess that is a serene thought. I'm still alive. We're not out of the game just yet. Oh, a guillotine. A very serene thought, apparently. Because apparently I know what it would be like to have my head not be attached to my neck. So did we see somebody else get executed, and that's why we know. How many people have we seen executed by guillotine? This is not helping my serenity. Serene. I am serene. I have a head. It's a good start to anything, honestly. I have a neck. They are delightfully connected. I have to keep my head, both metaphorically and physically. You know, keeping your head physically is obviously very important, because it's game over if you don't. Keeping your head metaphorically is also very important, because if you panic, you're not going to be able to figure anything out. You know, you're going to make rash decisions, and you're going to get caught up in something. Losing my head would be fatal. Figuratively and literally. Okay, I'm glad that we are on the same page here. I'm vulnerable, injured, and cannot remember anything remotely useful. I need to find some information that can help me. Even if this carriage is moving very strangely, something has to be making it move. I can hear the horses pulling it, and if horses are pulling it, someone must be guiding them. I mean, maybe they could be very intelligent horses. In which case, I guess the horses are guiding themselves. So if I yell out the window, we zoom in on the moon. That is odd. The window does not appear to open. Probably so we can't escape. Perhaps if I yell loudly, the driver will hear me. Hello, Mr. Carriage Driver. Could you please tell me where we're going? He's not answering me. Uh-oh, this is probably not a good sign either. Well, if the driver is not doing his job properly, I suppose that he would choose not to answer me. Again, we're pretty beat up right now. So, I have realized with my extensive memory of about 10 minutes, it is a very extensive memory. 10 minutes, you know, if that's all you ever known, that's literally a lifetime. You want to get something done, do it yourself. So what should I investigate first? What options do we have? Oh, you again. So, you need a little additional assistance? One might even say, help? As always, I live to serve. Alright, so it's some sort of enchanted mirror. For certain definitions of serve. And live. Capturing Hearts, a guide. Capturing Hearts, a guide, all struck out. I wonder if the mirror is lying to us. The Vaillainess Survival Guide, an instruction manual. I do like that. Okay, weird glowy smoke. I thought maybe it was a body, but I think that's just me, you know, overanalyzing. You know, the psychologist might be concerned if they broke out the ink blot test, and I was like, it's a body. I'm like, oh no, cobalt. That is a little worrisome. Little worrisome. The Vaillainess Survival Guide. Congratulations, you have found yourself in possession of one Vaillainess. In order to help your Vaillainess succeed, you will need to know the following information. We have table contents: night, day, strange time, love, raise or lower love, deduction, correct or failed choices, tips and tricks. Okay, I think we probably should read the guidebook then, eh? Played a little bit of Slay the Spire. Quite good. Was that your first time playing it, Just a Guy? Or have you played it before? I do really enjoy Slay the Spire. We should get back to it at some point. It was fun to play on Monday. Oh, Monday, yes. This week has felt very long, but and yet strangely short. But yes, we did play some more Slay the Spire on Monday. All right. Symbols to guide your choices. The moon represents nighttime. It's hard to see in the nighttime. Also, people are more likely to murder you. On the positive side, at least your terrifying nightmares and heartfelt conversations with potential murderers might be useful. It's all messed up, oh no. The sun represents daytime. Many clues are easier to find if there is a light and people are willing to speak with you. Not all clues are helpful. Not all people tell the truth. The narrator will not be responsible for any injury, irritation, emotional complications, or prolonged rashes that result from gathering clues. Or are we gonna get poison ivy? You know, when they talk about prolonged rashes, you know, where we're digging around in the trees or whatever, get poison ivy. The combination of the sun and the moon represents an unusual time. Sometimes one's Vaillainess might encounter a time that is neither night nor day. Strange things might happen when time is no longer in effect. Stranger than taking advice from a talking book. You be the judge. Okay, so we got the sun, we got the moon. They're both awake, they're both sleeping at the same time. That's strange, but all right. The heart represents a love choice. One cannot buy love, but one can decide whether they wish to gain love or lose it. Do you want romance for your Vaillainess? Do you want something else? Should you care more about the impending murder than manipulating emotions? The red hearts represent an affection-raising choice. Is your dream to find love? When a love choice is made and you see red hearts rise into the air, love is being increased. Truly, love is all you need, so long as you do not care about pesky details like staying alive. I mean, you know, they say it's better to have loved and lost, but than to not have loved at all. But is it better to have loved and lost when you are the one who is lost, than to have not loved at all? A black heart represents an affection-lowering choice. Do you hate romance? When a love choice is made, and you see a black heart break and fall, love is being decreased. There are few things more satisfying than reveling in others' misery. Let them eat little cakes. The magnifier represents a deductive choice. Do you like solving mysteries? Whether you do or not, you must to survive. If you make incorrect deduction choices, your villainess will face a terrifying ending. But perhaps there are things that you can only learn when all hope is lost. Okay, so we can maybe only learn things when we reach a bad end. That's interesting. The purple butterfly represents a correct deduction. Do you like being right? When a deduction choice is made and you see a purple butterfly fly upwards, you have made a correct deduction. You can then bask in smug satisfaction until the next murder attempt. I love that, that's funny. A red butterfly represents a failed deduction choice. Do you enjoy failure? Heck yeah! When a deduction choice is made and you see a red butterfly fly downwards, you have made a deduction that will lead to failure. However, some failed deductions will have unusual consequences if you do not mind the risk of death. Alright. Further tips and tricks. Should you wish to receive fewer direct clues from me or no longer see hearts or butterflies after your choices, you can choose to act as a detective rather than view this as a story. You can make this transformation within settings. If you have previously visited, you also have the control to skip through the tale. I hope my service is as subtle as you are. There may be other hints and tricks for you to discover, but only if you can find a way to save the villainess. Alright, so I'm going to check. We're back here. Let's exit. Should you wish to revisit my assistance or read further notes of use, you may seek me at any time at the sign of the butterfly. Solve the mystery. Write the story. Save the Villainess. we keep dropping that title, eh? You know what? That's fine. That's cool. All right. Do you believe you already know it all? Hold on. I want to do this. Nope. I want to do... Oh, excellent. I want to go to settings here. And I just want to double check that I am playing story mode. Yes, I prefer to play story mode. Because I don't think that I am Sherlock Holmes. I don't think that I can just solve it all. I need assistance. Listen, it's like, you know, playing like Batman Arkham Asylum or Assassin's Creed or whatever without the detective mode. I need it. Just let me constantly spam detective mode to be the #1 detective. Do you believe you already know it all? Wait, what happens if I say I wish to learn more about the world? Is it just going to drop me back in the book? I mean, I am amnesiac, so I don't know anything. So, what should I investigate first? Oh, there's a butterfly. Oh, that's just the butterfly. Okay. Oh. Hi? Oh, it literally is just dropping me back in the book. Okay. Yeah, I understand. There. What should I investigate first? As you have wisely chosen, we will not proceed quite yet. Sometimes what seems familiar might not be as it appears. Your caution will serve you well. After all, I know that you do not yet understand one of your most important commands and duties. No, it's not the back command that I plan to provide instruction on. Stop highlighting it. Why do you want to learn about the back command? All the back command gives you is power over time and space to go backwards and see what you have already done or erase your current choices and redo them. Hey, time travel abilities, explicitly, in-game. You can also go back by reading the page up in the story or by rolling your mouse wheel backwards. Although, why you have a mouse on the wheel? But why would you use this power? Okay. All the back... What? Yeah, okay. Very funny. Oh, sorry, they're actually giving me different dialogue now. Do you know what will always allow you to return to the past and protect you against the consequences of your own actions? It's not only the villainess you need to save. Alright, so wants me to save right now? Sure. There, let's make an exhibit. Exhibit 1 out of 13. Welcome to the Gallery of Memories. There are many exhibitions you can use to create the memories you wish to save. Of course, you have no idea how art works. Allow me to simplify things. These are empty pictures. What do you do with empty pictures? You take them down and put them into storage. Perhaps that is too many pictures for you. Let's take a look at one empty picture. When you move over an empty picture, you will be able to fill it with a picture of your memories to save and return to in the future. No, you cannot practice painting now. You can save yourself on your own time. Hopefully, I've painted enough of a picture for someone like you. Man, the narrator's just mean to us. I don't think the narrator thinks we're very smart. So, what should I investigate first? Well, hold on, I want to save. That's right, you told me how to paint a painting, so of course I'm going to take some time to paint. There we go. Common Route Part 1. Alright. Cool. Let us... Oh, sorry, I can just do that. What should I investigate first? What are our options? Are you going to give me some investigation options? Let's investigate. Maybe looking outside would be helpful. Oh, is it just if I mouse over that? Okay, let's look outside. What do we see? What do I see? What do I know? I've gotta learn things or else we'll be done with the show. Surely I can learn something useful from where we're traveling. So let's see what the curtains are hiding. There's trees, there's some fireflies. Opening the curtain and staring out the side window was not my most useful idea. There are many trees, but even with those strange flickering lights, it's too foggy and dark to see much of anything else. Including the front of the carriage. I mean, that would just be an angle thing, I think. Someone must be driving me, but there is something very strange about the way we're moving. The carriage is moving so slowly that I cannot feel the ground moving beneath us. It feels almost as if we're going back and forth in the same place. The driver has also never spoken to me, even when I yelled to get his attention. Should I be concerned? Probably. I'm concerned that I didn't hire this driver. Why care? Let the workers do their jobs in peace. I mean, I don't know anything, so I'm concerned that I didn't hire this driver. Also, looks like we probably don't have a time limit on these questions. So what I'm gonna do, I know with this type of game, what you should do is save before choices. Will you replace old memories with new ones? The old ones will be forever lost. Yeah, that's fine. We're literally at the start of the game. It's fine. I'm concerned I didn't hire this driver. Blue, hey, correct deduction, let's go. As beautiful as this carriage is, it obviously belongs to someone with a lot of money. I do not seem like the kind of person who would own this carriage. And the driver is not treating me as if I am paying his wages. Servants listen to the person who is paying them. Well, generally. I mean, when murder plots are involved, that's not necessarily true. Or you might think that you're paying someone, but somebody else is paying them more. If the driver is not listening to me, then we're not paying him. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. It's just, we're still in the, I thought we were flashing to somewhere else. I'm like, what's going on? He might not have my best interests in mind. Okay. So, what should I investigate? Can I investigate the door? Maybe I can throw myself out. Are my body parts still attached? My clothing might have pockets. These cushions must hide secrets. They aren't going to hide the secrets. They're going to hide them. Are my body parts still attached? Let's do body parts are still attached first. Let's do some self-examination. Well, when I investigate my body, my feet hurt enough for me to wonder whether or not they are still attached. I mean, it could be phantom pain, you know? We could have lost our feet. And the brain's like, the feet are still there. They're in pain. The good news is that my feet are still attached to the rest of my body. The bad news is that there is definitely a reason for my feet to be hurting. Oh yeah, our feet are all messed up. We're bleeding, we're bruised. I hate disrespecting the ominous cushions, but this is the only place that I have enough light to see my feet. Unfortunately, not only are my feet filthy, there is a strange and consistent bruising around my ankles. The bruises hurt and seem to be recent based on the color. How did I get a ring of bruises around my ankles? Never put your feet inside a bear trap. Something was attached to my feet. I think if our feet were inside a bear trap, we would have lost them. You know, like that bruising is one thing, but like a bear trap there would be more damage. So something was attached to our feet. Been playing The Escapist 2 with a friend. I've never played that one before. The title sounds familiar though, but I hope you're having a good time. Something was attached to my feet. Correct deduction, let's go. No matter how hard I grip my ankles, I could not possibly create this kind of damage. This looks like something was attached to my ankles. So like a like a ball and chain. Something that was heavy and hard enough to badly bruise them. Oh hey, we've stopped bleeding. Was I shackled? What happened to me? More importantly, how did someone with heavy shackles on their ankles manage to get out of those shackles? Did we maybe learn lockpicking while we were imprisoned? You know, necessity is the mother of invention after all. Can you imagine if we just, like, we learned lockpicking from first principles? We're like, okay, we have, like, a hairpin or something. So, what would be the one job I could have that would allow me to be in and out of shackles regularly? I mean, I'm not sure there's a job like that. I love that we just kind of trailed off. If I'm a failed magician, I'm gonna be very angry. I guess nope, she's right. Magician would be a job that I suppose you would be in and out of shackles very frequently. So she is definitely more clever than I was gonna say there's not a job like that, and she's like magician idiot, and I'm like, oh, well, you're not wrong. I mean, I personally like more like card magic or sleight of hand than like the escape attempts. Just personally speaking. But you know. Actually, you know what? Let's do that. I just want to see. Is there a quick summary of different types of magic? Different types of magic tricks. There's apparently 8 types of magic tricks. That doesn't really help. Apparently the types are levitation, restoration, vanish, mentalism, transformation, close-up magic. I don't know why that's a magic trick, but alright. Apparently, according to Google, sexual penetration is a type of magic trick. You know, I'm not even gonna... transposition and escape are the other ones. I really want to know. I really want to know. How is that a type of magic? Is this Google AI being weird? Um. Oh, okay. No, it is the Google. It is the Google AI being weird. That's the type of magic should be penetration in. This type of magic involves objects passing through each other or a solid surface, such as a table, without causing damage to either object. That's pretty funny. Oh, okay. So now we know that that Google is just being a little strange there. But you know what? That's fine. That's fine. That's okay. There's definitely not any strangeness going on there. No, no, no. Not at all. Okay. That is, yeah, that's definitely a thing. Oh, Google. So, what should I investigate? All right, let's investigate. Oh, we have our hands, clothing, minor pockets. Let's look at our hands. I know I was injured earlier and had blood on both my right hand and my neck. Perhaps I can learn more by looking closely at my hands. My head also feels like it was split in two, and I want to know why. A good place to start would be for me to find the source of the blood that was on my hands when I touched my head and neck. Let me see if my right hand has any clues for me. The blood is gone. Spooky. This does not make any sense. There was blood on my hand. I know there was. I just need to touch my neck again. Nope, the blood's gone. We have some sort of advanced healing factor. Are we a Wolverine type? This is bizarre. Not only is the blood without a source, there no longer seems to be any blood at all. I cannot feel any injuries. There we go. I cannot feel any injuries. I cannot even detect any bandages or stitches to stop the bleeding I felt. Can you imagine if somebody just broke into this moving carriage and bandaged us up and we didn't notice? Even the blood that was there earlier is gone now. My hand and neck are completely clean. Even if I could heal in minutes, the blood on the top of the wound should still be there. I mean, I don't know, maybe it's the kind of magic healing where you like suck the blood and stuff back into your body. It's kind of more like undoing the wound instead of regenerating like the damage afterwards. I don't know. I do not understand what is happening, but I do have another hand. Perhaps that hand will not betray me. I think our left hand is going to be the traitor hand. So what does my left hand have to offer? Looks like we are dirty. Well, this hand has no blood on it, imaginary or otherwise. I have neither calluses nor scarring. I have also never dug dirt with these nails. These are not the hands of someone who has spent a lot of time using them for anything other than gesturing. I feel as if whoever I am liked crooking fingers at people. Come here now. The finger crooking muscle is well developed. That is, I don't know, I just love the description there. That's funny. But why is there a faded circle around the bottom of my fourth finger? Oh, there is. We can see. Looks like she had a ring on. Engagement, wedding. You know what? I would love somebody that's like just, okay, you end up in this amnesiac situation, right? And you're like, oh, I have like a the ring mark. And it was just because like before you lost your memory, you just liked wearing a ring on that finger. It wasn't because you were married or engaged or anything. It was just I just like wearing rings. Gotta work, have fun? Well, thank you for the work, Guardian. I hope you have a good time with whatever you are doing. I hurt my hand and the scar faded. That doesn't seem like the right deduction. I have recently removed a long-worn ring. It's gonna be that one, eh? Unless that's the wrong hand. That's your left hand. That's the right hand, I think. Yep, that should be the right hand for a ring. Correct deduction, let's go. Why would I have a ring mark on the fourth finger of my left hand unless... Was I engaged? Married? Unless this is the plot of a very naughty book. I am sure that a lover would not have me tossed half naked and injured into a carriage by myself. At the very least, one would think that I would still have a ring or some sign of their sport. I mean, not necessarily, right? You know, somebody could have stolen the ring. Maybe our fiancé was murdered. We managed to get away into the carriage. But we're moving really slowly, so who knows? I am deeply afraid that my taste in lovers was very much like the state of my body right now. Not good. They both stink. Ah, that's better. So, what should I investigate? Your clothing might have pockets. Yeah, let's see if we have anything in the pockets. I mean, the dress is pretty torn up. So if we do have pockets, there probably isn't likely to be anything in them. Let's see. Well, I will definitely not be able to find anything in my pockets. Something sewed into like a hem, maybe? Behind the brooch? Because I do not appear to have pockets. I can't believe it. No pockets. What are we doing here? How dare we not have pockets in our fancy dress? Unfortunately, this dress is even more mysterious than the lack of pockets. Why is someone riding in a beautiful carriage wearing something like this? Probably because it was what we were wearing when we got into the carriage, right? But I guess we'd been shackled for a long time, so why do we still have this dress? It looks fancy. Like, there's gems, right? Look at these gems. They're probably worth something. The biggest mystery is, how did I not become naked trying to walk in this outfit? How are these rags staying on my body? By the power of that is the portrait that that you were animated in. It would be really fun if we did break the fourth wall there. I need to stop right clicking there. Still, I need to solve my immediate problem. Why am I riding in this fancy carriage while wearing this dissolving outfit? This dress looks like something that survived numerous attempts to destroy it, and then was used to birth several puppies. I mean, that is definitely one way to describe things. I like her. Hungry puppies. Oh, it got even better. My head also hurts. Was I in the dress while it was attacked by hungry puppies? I mean, I guess, you know, puppies might nip at you, they might bite, so I don't think you'd get I don't think that you are like covered in dirt and stuff would be explained by the hungry puppies though. Was that something from one of the books I used to read? So, apparently I read. That is probably useful to know. I mean, reading is a very useful skill. In fact, this dress looks like something a beggar from a book would wear. I'm not sure that you're right about that, I'm sorry. You know, like that dress, it's got the big gems. It looks very fancy. I think a beggar from a book would be more, you know, the rags would be more simple, plain, maybe. Do I? Oh, that's fine. When I look closer, this dress appears to have been once very beautiful. This was not cheaply made. Again, not a dress a beggar would wear. You're, probably some sort of disgraced nobility. This dress also appears to have been damaged not just by wear, but by force. So somebody was hurting us, definitely. The dress and I have also not been washed for weeks based on the overwhelming smell. So we were trapped somewhere for weeks in this dress. If I'm in this fancy carriage, why can I not change out of this ragged dress? What happened to me? Okay, deduction time. I could not change because I was a prisoner. I could not change because I was poor. I mean, okay, so if we were poor, if we know we were shackled, so prisoner is more likely. But I mean, even if we were just poor, wouldn't we sell the dress? Get some cheaper clothing and wear that? I could not change because I was a prisoner. Correct deduction. Based on the original quality of the dress, this was not made for someone who was poor. This was a dress made for a wealthy woman. Why is it in such terrible condition? Because you were a prisoner for weeks. Again, I don't know why they didn't just like, here's rags. You don't get the fancy dress anymore. Was I kept in a place where I could not clean myself or change into something else? A place like a prison? We were sent there for fashion crimes. They really didn't like the dress. Oh, so dumb. It made me laugh, though, and that's the important thing. I certainly feel tired and hurt enough to have been imprisoned. Hopefully, I'm not being moved from one prison to another. I mean, I think we'd probably be moving at a faster pace and in a worse carriage if we were being moved from one prison to another. That's just my suspicion. Even more importantly, I hope that wherever this carriage is going, they will allow me to wash myself and my dress. Although, I'm not sure either of us will survive water at this point. Can you imagine if we, like, here, you can go wash yourself, and then she just melts like a witch? So, what should I investigate? Okay, do we have anything? Nope, the only glowing spot left is these cushions must hide secrets. Cushions cannot be this beautiful and this terrifying without having secrets hidden in them. I mean, are they terrifying? I don't understand why she thinks they're terrifying, but okay. I will find everything you're hiding from me, even if I have to rip you apart hand by hand. Actually, I wonder if we should save here. Let's save. We've done a bunch of clues. I think this triggers a fight. So let's save. That's right, we're going into combat against the cushions. Ominous cushions. Hold on, what? They apparently have some stats. They have some level of determination. We have 10 out of 10 determination. We could attack them or we could wait. I mean, I'm not sure, we're going to be able to cut into these cushions with just our fingernails. Do we have an option to search? Now let's attack. Nah, let's wait. Wait for a better opportunity. Oh no, it's glowing. It's charging its attack. The cushions sparkle in the light. I guess let's attack the cushions? I don't know. Hiya! Take that. I don't know, we probably did 0 damage to the cushions. The cushions are unmoved. We didn't even move them. Okay, so attacking the cushions is probably the wrong option here. Wait, our determination went down. Let's wait. Maybe we can recover some determination. The cushions continue to charge their attack. The cushions sparkle harder. Oh no. I think we're gonna get defeated by the cushions. Oh, I didn't regenerate my determination. I can attack it again. I mean, attacking the cushions is kind of weird. If we wait, maybe, like, I'd like a search option here. Find, like, something sharp. Knife. Scissor. Oh, they're gonna use Hyper Beam. The cushions are blinding! Oh, okay. We were defeated by the cushions. They're just too bright. Do I need to go back from that save? Like, how are we gonna deal with the fact we were defeated by cushions, even just emotionally speaking? These cushions are both beautiful and made of material much stronger than me. Again, you need something that's not just nails. I've been defeated by cushions. Perhaps there is something I can learn from this experience. What are we going to learn from this experience? These cushions must be wildly expensive, like this carriage. Its ornaments contain enough gold to fund a small nation. Do they? I guess, like, maybe the gold trim, but is that real gold, or is it just gold coloring? Whoever I am, I know when something is expensive, even though based on the condition, I'm not an expensive person. Therefore, this is not my beautiful carriage. This is not my beautiful ride. This carriage belongs to a wealthy owner. Someone I do not remember taking me to a place I do not know. Yet why would this owner of this, why would this owner of this expensive carriage want to provide comfort to me? Hopefully it means that they have, like a good motivation towards us. The cushions are a trap. I was being taken from where I was harmed. I don't think the cushions are a trap. That's a little crazy. I'm sorry. I'm being taken from where I was harmed. Yay, right deduction. I was injured, ragged, and about one gust of wind from being blown away into the sky before getting onto this carriage. I was not well enough to sneak onto this carriage, and I could not have gotten here by accident. Another reason that I could not have sneaked into this carriage is that even though the driver does not seem to care about me, he must know I'm here. I even called out to him. That's true. Maybe we're mute. Maybe we just think we called out to him. Can you imagine? The driver just thinks this carriage is empty. We think we call out to him. I mean, we have been seeing a lot of, like, weird floating butterflies. I don't feel like that's normal. Maybe none of this is real. I mean, someone has deliberately placed me in this carriage and on these cushions. Let's zoom in and look at the cushions. This means that someone removed me from the place where I had been harmed to put me on these terrifyingly comfortable cushions, even though I look and feel as ragged as my dress. I mean, maybe it was... I guess, you know, if we're just getting out of there as quick as possible, maybe there was no time, it was just like, hey, let's go. I don't know. The person who brought me here, my patron, did not treat my injuries or provide me with new clothes or a bath. But perhaps they thought the cushions would cure me? I love it. It must have been the cushions. The healing power of the cushions. Honestly, you know what? If they're cozy enough, maybe. Maybe they could heal all our ills. Why would anyone notice if I took the cushions? Sorry, would anyone notice if I took the cushions with me when I left? They're the only support I have right now. I mean, are they not stitched into the actual carriage itself? Can you remove them? So, what should I investigate? I guess we can investigate the door. No more investigation. It's time to deduce. Alright, well, oh, and I can't save here. That's fine. We saved early enough. I have realized. No more choices for you. I've learned my lesson. Left to your own devices, you will choose to fight cushions. I must find a way to convince you to make better choices. I love that left to my own devices, I will choose to fight cushions. I'm like a kitten. Or a puppy. Or maybe like a duckling. I don't understand the world. It is strange and frightening to me. I will pick a fight with inanimate objects just to feel like I have control over my life. Choose to fight cushions. That brings me joy. I have no idea what is happening. I'm in serious danger. Do you understand what this is? No, not the concept of not knowing what you're doing. Do you understand what this is? This is a lock. L-O-C-K. What does a lock do? It closes things. Yes, it locks. Okay, I mean, that works too. In this case, one of your options is locked. Because of your previous terrible choices, the path that would proceed to a better future is closed to you. Should you make clever choices, or rather, if the villainess makes clever choices... Wait, all my deductions were correct. How dare you? What better choices could I made? Other than not fighting the cushions, I guess. A better path will be unlocked and available. Wait, do not be too eager to ignore the path that will end in failure. In a world of many possibilities, there are some things you can only learn when all hope is lost. Will you walk yourself to the story you most want to hear? Or will you open yourself to the truth? I've realized. Wait, so it unlocked this. We could say, hold on, we're going to save here. Do I want to make a second one? We're not going to... I mean, we fought the cushions. I don't know. Let's, yeah, whatever. Actually, no. Here, we'll save a new... We'll make a new exhibit. There we go. Return. Fine. I mean, I feel like taking the unlocked choice of I'm in serious danger is probably the better option. But do we want to go down I have no idea what's happening and see if things end badly? Nah, let's go I'm in serious danger. We managed to unlock it. We can always come back if it comes down to it. While I might not remember my name, I certainly remember power. Unfortunately, I know that I currently have none. I was injured and imprisoned, lost a long-term engagement or marriage, and I'm currently traveling to an unknown location surrounded by ominously comfortable cushions. Stop focusing on the cushions! The cushions are a distraction. What are you, a kitten? Maybe if they threw a ball of yarn in, you'd be focusing on that instead. However, this is not how I always lived. I was obviously once wealthy. My clothes are only still attached to my body because they were made of fine, expensive material. How else would they survive both prison and hungry puppies? Again, the hungry puppies aren't a thing. But again, if you are just a kitten, you know, maybe you're worried about the puppies. You're like, the puppies are bigger than me, they're gonna eat me. On the literal other hand, my poor fingers have obviously never faced a choice more serious than which servant to crook my pointer finger at before I wound up here. Not which servant to cook your pointer finger at. Listen, if you're doing cannibalism on the servants, then you know what? You probably deserve whatever was going to happen to you. Don't do cannibalism, okay? So dumb. So how did I go from luxury to misery to this beautiful carriage? After using my investigative genius, I can safely say it is because I used to be someone with wealth and spectacular, there we go, taste in lace. What? Yet I was somehow imprisoned by powerful enemies. Possibly because they were offended by my sense of style. I mean, that's funny because I think I did make a joke earlier about that she was in prison for fashion crimes. So, let's go. However, someone with even more power and even greater respect for lacework rescued me out of prison and placed me in their expensive carriage. This is information I can use to survive. Or at least I could use this information if I was not trapped on a carriage ride to nowhere with a driver who refuses to speak to me. I just need a moment to think. Alright, what do we got? What are our options? Oh? Oh, hey, a different portrait. What do we have? Oh, she has a little... I don't know what that is. Oh, and there's the butterfly. I was like, is it a bird? I can't really tell. Is it a wing? I wonder if it's just like a weird little decoration or if it's actually supposed to be something. Maybe it is a bird. Can we see the butterfly? Are we just smiling into the open air? Oh, the butterfly's shining. Does that mean we have an idea? Okay, now our shoulder's shining. Bum, 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 bum. Hold on, are we getting healed here? Oh, our injuries are fading away. The butterfly's magic, guys. So I guess the butterfly must have healed our cut neck. And last up. So somebody's using magic. Do we know magic? Are we subconsciously using magic to heal ourselves? Is magic a thing? I guess it must be a thing. I could have sworn I saw a light in the window. Am I imagining things? Did you see the butterfly too, or just the light? For a moment, I felt more real, and less a creature lost in a strange dream. More importantly, was that light someone coming to meet the carriage? That gives me an idea. I know that the patron who pulled me out of prison had the power to rescue me and put me in this gold-lined carriage. That means my patron must have both money and political power. If only I could borrow some of my patron's power. A power that people obviously respect. Oh, we're coming to a stop. Is the door opening? Is the carriage stopping? I have a bad feeling about what the driver is planning to do by stopping in the middle of nowhere with no destination in sight. I have no way to protect myself with my dissolving dress and the unmovable yet ominous cushions. I will have to find some other kind of power. With apologies to the revolution, I'm going to have to use the most ancient path to power. Wait, what revolution? We know about a revolution? Name dropping the most powerful person I know. Thank goodness you are here, Mr. Driver. I'm glad you came to speak to me about speeding up the pace of our journey. After all, when I look out the window, I can see the light of my patron ahead. My patron is obviously impatient with how slowly we are traveling. At this rate, my patron will be here before you even reach the front of the carriage again, and that would be unfortunate for you. After all, while I support the rights of the workers to have needed rest, not all powerful people are so understanding. My patron is already coming out to meet us. They might be concerned at the delay. Still, no matter what consequences you face for your bravery, I will support you. I will still be there for the revolution, comrade. Power to the workers who make the country and this carriage run. Is there actually a revolution going on, or are we just not knowing anything and we're like, well, that's probably... You know, revolutions often happen in books. You know, did it work? I mean, you shouldn't say did it work. He might hear you. He might have just been ignoring us. It might not have been that he didn't hear us. Just ignoring us. I knew name-dropping the owner of this carriage was the way to survive. Okay, it's nighttime now. The rights of the working class are very important, but sometimes you have to have the power to purchase large carriages to make things happen. Finally, I'm getting somewhere. Perhaps this time I shall even remain conscious. Oh, way to jinx it. The purpose of existence is that one should become conscious. We already saw that. Is that every cutscene? Is it just going to be... or load menu? Reminder, the purpose of your existence is to become conscious. Chapter 2, The Tower. I think the Tower is also a tarot card. Oh, I didn't mention it before, but there is something. I've just left the background audio on. I'm going to have to... Anyone who's watching it on YouTube and wondering why there's no background audio... There is something with the audio that you can't upload to YouTube. So maybe I will edit in some other audio, just a regular background check. But if not, well, sorry, you just have to listen to me, I guess. I apologize. Oh, the tower broke. Not a good sign. Romance. Love? Okay. Are we doing word association? Betrayal. Oh no, that's not a good word. I don't like that word going with the other ones. Happily ever after. Dang it, was it Vaillainess? Vaillainess, betrayal, love, romance, happily ever after. There are so many stories that can take you on journeys to your dreams and nightmares. You imagine yourself the heroine in every one of them. Are you saying I'm not the heroine? How dare you? Narrator, how dare you say that I am not the heroine of this piece? The wheel. Do you remember? Do you remember your sanctuary from a cruel and unforgiving world? Do you remember the hours spent reading until your eyes were so dry that you could no longer weep? Wait. Are people weeping when they're reading? I don't think I've ever wept when I was reading something. You know, it might have almost got me on the edge of tearing up, but weeping? I don't know, guys. I don't think I've ever done that. Especially weeping until my eyes were so dry that I could no longer weep anymore. Those must be some really good books she's been reading. So many charming stories featuring swooning sweethearts who could overcome all obstacles to find their love. Or to their love, not to find them, just to them. You have spent countless hours with perfect princes, icy northern dukes, and charming childhood friends. But it is easy enough to leave a story hanging. Can you do the same with your own life? Can you walk away when you are trapped in the story? Oh, I don't want to get the noose. I don't know, noose or guillotine? Oh, I feel like guillotine would be quicker, right? But I guess the noose isn't like it doesn't necessarily strangle you. It breaks your neck as part of it. I still think the guillotine would probably be quicker. I guess if I had to choose a method of execution between noose and guillotine, I'd go with the guillotine. Is that weird? You know, let's pull chat. Here, hold on. Let's go. Manage poll. Let's go from the question of which hero should I play as to new poll. Preferred method of execution. The noose. The I don't think I spelled that correctly. Nope, it definitely didn't I just don't trust that. Let's see how off I was. Hold on. Oh yeah, I was off by a bit. That's fine. I think somebody was saying something about a magic trick with the guillotine, and I'm like, I don't know. The guillotine? Okay, preferred method of execution. The noose, the guillotine. What the fuck, Cobalt? And then we'll let that run for, I don't know, 10 minutes. I know, I'm just imagining somebody coming in, and you know what? That's what the fuck Cobalt option is for, really. Because, yeah, that's not normal. It's not sane. It's just a whole thing. Ba 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 ba. All right. You may not have realized, but you are trapped in a tale you once knew well. With the power to write your own story, what would you want for yourself? Power? Love? Something else entirely? Hello? There we go. So I wonder if we will remember more of this story as it goes on, because this is like an isekai type. Ugh, ooh, my neck went crack, crack, crack there. You are alone and do not know who or what you can trust. Do you seek to keep that isolation, or will you take the risk to reach out? Nope, there's the light. Above all else, a single wrong choice, a moment of inappropriate hesitation, and you will not live to leave this cursed story. I wonder if we will leave the cursed story. Like, is the book actually cursed? Is this like, it's actually a relatively common trope. I've seen it in a few places, where you get sucked into a storybook. First videotape, whatever. Actually, that's not even really what I was thinking about. The trope I was more thinking about was like, hey, you start writing in the book and the book starts writing back and then it turns out to be a demon. Off the top of my head, I think there's, like 3 series I've seen that have done that. Buffy did that, Harry Potter did that, and I think Teen Titans did that too. I'm sure there was more though. Those are just the 3 that my brain is like, hey, this is the trope you're thinking of, right? I mean, that's more like a demon is sealed in the book. I guess. What was it? The one villainous anime I've seen, My Next Life as a Villainess, did have people getting sucked into the book, but it wasn't the protagonist. It was, wait, no, did the protagonist get sucked in? I want to say that was a thing. No, she did, didn't she? I don't know. Maybe she didn't. I don't know what I'm talking about. Was that a different thing? Doesn't matter. I'm curious. Did I imagine that? Was that not a thing? Hmm, whatever. Doesn't matter. Let's keep going. If you would protest that sweet stories should not have such danger, remember that not everyone in such tales can be loved by the creators. Man, can you imagine just being in a series and it's everybody hates you as the character? You're the designated hate sink. Not a good time. In the magic of storytelling, for the heroine to succeed, there must be something to succeed against. There's the rabbit. If there is a heroine, then there must also be a villain, or a villainess. However, the devil is in the details. A trident. All hope is not lost. Perhaps you can shine a light on what is wrong with this world. I feel like these symbols are going to be important later. What is the balance between your sins and your glory? Trust your judgment or be weighed as undeserving. Shall we remember the tale that you have forgotten? Shall it end as it began? The story awaits. Alright. Once upon a time, there was a lovely heroine who wanted to be loved. Her golden locks and deep blue eyes showed that she was worthy of the kind of devotion that can only be found in dreams. Though she was but a commoner in a land of noble magicians, her power and beauty made her a flower rising out of the filth of her birth. Wow, that's not nice. The filth of her birth, really? All those who knew this heroine told her how special she was, and that she was destined to find love with one as special as herself. Yet her beloved was engaged to a wicked nobleman. Could the heroine capture her beloved's heart and win their happily ever after? First, the heroine had to overcome the most terrifying of opponents, her beloved's fiancé. Listen, if we really think about it, you know what? In a lot of these, the heroine is a bit of a home wrecker. I mean, sure, the villainess is often a terrible person, but still, there is an engagement. You know, I'm sure there's plenty of other people at magic school who aren't actively engaged. The Vaillainess. Oh, the heart broke. Does it feel as if you're getting nowhere? There are many stories, many truths in this world. This is the one you need to know now. Lady Jane Neville. Who would have thought? I mean, Jane is a pretty plain name. Is that actually our name? She deserves it for harassing that poor commoner. That doesn't sound right. I think people must just hate us. This gave them an excuse. She deserves it for conspiring against the kingdom. Okay, well, that is a pretty good reason. She deserves it for pretending she was anything special. Was he not her fiancé? The one the commoner is involved with? Well, he made the obvious choice when you consider Lady Jane's defects. This is so exciting. Let us see Lady Jane pay. Oh, I don't want to see that. Mainly because I think I'm currently Lady Jane. I don't want to pay. Oh. Order! I will have order in this court. Oh, the judge. Another tarot card. I am presiding over this trial, and I will have order. Oh, hey, our dress looks a lot better now. We must have gone back in time. And we have more jewelry. Lady Jane Neville, you stand accused of harassing a promising and productive citizen of this great kingdom of Carcosa. Do you believe yourself to be above the law? I mean, as nobility, probably. Oh, geez, that made me jump. Was that a sound effect? That scared me. Oh my goodness. Do you understand the seriousness of your situation? You have no defenders. There are no supporters to speak for you, and your own fiancé has... If I might interrupt. Just a second. Is that just my audio being whack? Oh no, hold on. Who doesn't want to have audio issues? Open volume mixer, please. Oh, it was just my audio. I must have bumped my headphones or something. It definitely... I was getting static there, and I was very confused. I'm like, oh, we're doing static, and it's going to be like, this situation is very scary. And then it was like, no, that's not what's happening. It's just technical issues. It's actual hardware issue. And I'm like, okay, cool. Not until the verdict is pronounced. This is an impartial court. Lady Jane must be sentenced to execution. I insist. As the fiancé of Lady Jane Neville, I invoke my legal right to speak to her fate. Wait, we must be excused? Oh my goodness. And the preferred method was the guillotine. All right. I'm glad to know, people. I mean, I prefer not to get guillotined, but now we know that that's the preferred method of execution. Hi. Proceed. Does this court truly wish to make such a quick decision on her fate? To truly reflect and understand her actions, she must be removed from this situation. I call for exile. Whisper, whisper. Exile, 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 exile. Exile. Order! I will have order! By his right and the laws of Carcosa, the fiancé of Lady Jane Neville has determined her sentence. I mean, that seems really weird that my fiancé can just determine my sentence, but still. Maybe he does have a lot of power. Lady Jane Neville is hereby condemned to exile. So all this time, you were the one who planned this. My fiancé. My beloved. My betrayer. Urgh. He wanted us out of the way. This is not good. I'm curious how murdered we are going to get. Exile for one without support is the same as execution. We do have support, though. We apparently... Oh, the guillotine. The guillotine is coming back. Oh, we can see the blood spattering on the guillotine. That's cool. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, then we see more blood stains, and it shines. A very ominous shine. Perhaps the same shine that the cushions would have? How attached are you to your head, my lady? Pretty attached to it, actually. Oh, we woke back up. What in the name of ominous cushions was that? I think I just barely survived a potential murder attempt from my silent carriage driver. Was that murder attempt connected to my dream? My dream that I became the villainess of a terrible romance novel that I do not remember reading? That would explain why I am a rag-covered amnesiac who has a strong understanding of guillotines. Obviously, a brilliant woman like me would normally play the role of the heroine, but someone must have decided that the villainess could use my investigative genius. This all means that I'm currently trapped in the body of Lady Jane Neville, a woman whose name has evil written right into it. So is it Neville then? Neville? I mean, that's true. She's not wrong. So if I want to survive, I must use my investigative genius to determine who wants to get rid of Lady Jane. Jane? Question mark? Is everybody an answer? Honestly, if that dream is true, then Lady Jane was mostly loathed by the heroine and Lady Jane's fiance for being in the way of their romance. I mean, that's not very nice. That's not cool of them. I call for exile! We're having a flashback. Based on that dream, Lady Jane's fiance obviously wanted her to die miserably in exile, only to have his plans foiled by a patron who broke Lady Jane out of prison. It does not take an investigative genius to see that Lady Jane's fiance will want her dead if she has somehow escaped exile. Who are these people? How could a high-ranking noblewoman like Lady Jane Neville be imprisoned for bullying in the first place? I mean, she's not wrong. Like, you know what? Nobody would really care. So it's got to be more than the bullying. The bullying was just a pretext. But I don't know why that would even be on the books. Maybe we bullied too hard and too deeply. Who cares? The important thing is that I find a way to survive this bad romance, preferably by smothering all of the people with cushions, once I remember who they are. Serene. I am serene. I am much smarter and better looking than any terrible writer of adulterous romances. I am now Lady Jane Neville, and I will stop any murderous fiancé with both subtlety and my knowledge of bad romance novels. Are we going to keep the Jane question mark until the end, I wonder? Oh, now we're just Jane. Okay, so right before I say it, it immediately changes afterwards. Alright. I just need to get out of this carriage first. I did not mean that I wanted to leave that quickly. Frankly, I'd be more eager to stop if I could actually tell where we're stopping. I assume that this is not another workers' revolt. Surely the driver cannot behave that suspiciously a second time. Am I meant to leave here? I have so enjoyed our conversations, Mr. Driver. I will miss them wherever it is I'm going. I cannot stay in this carriage forever. Let us hope the night holds something of use. Step out into the night air. What do we got? Okay, we got a tree. Maybe we'll go live in the tree. Is the tree our new home? Our patron just has a very fancy tree house. Oh, it's a bush. Never mind. Well, I think I'd prefer a tree house to a bush house. I don't know. Somehow, this view is even less appealing than it was when I saw it through the window. Oh, I think the carriage is just gonna leave. Oh no. Wait, are you planning to leave me here? Wherever here is? Oh, stop right-clicking. What am I meant to do now? Hope for enlightenment? That's right, let's sit in the bush and meditate. Fine then, let there be light. Cool. We got magic. Ooh, there's a crow. Or a raven. Or a magpie. Well, that was not at all ominous. Yeah, it's not a bad omen. This place is not at all suspicious or murderous. What next? Will the dead now call for me? Come closer. Oh. Oh no. Are we getting pulled into the house? Oh, it's the servant of the house. Oh, he's got nice shoes. And I like the inside of his, like, cape. Hello. Nice little gem. He's got butterflies. What's with all the butterflies? Servant. Ah, that is much better. I've been waiting for you, Lady Jane Neville. Welcome to the house. Whose house? So that confirms that the dream was real. I'm trapped in the body of a villainess with amazing hair and poor taste in men. It's reassuring to know that someone in this story is both polite and willing to not instantly murder me. Yet, if I'm currently the story's villainess, how much can I truly trust this person? I have 1,000 questions to go along with my new name, but I cannot afford to ask any questions unless I am very careful. I must be clever, calm, and in control. I must find the perfect way to respond to the servant's welcome. This is a lovely house. Do people often survive the night here? Just a perfectly normal question that you see when approaching any new home, really. Do people often survive the night here? It's just basic safety precautions, you know? If they say yes, then you know one thing, and if they say no, well then you know another. Yes, for certain definitions of survive. Well, that's not ominous at all. No, no. That is very comforting. And if by comforting I mean afraid that this is yet another person out to murder me for Lady Jane's past villainy. Maybe I should see if I can subtly learn their identity? I assume that we'll be spending some time together. What should I call you that will not make you want to murder me? Again, very, very subtle. I am they who serves. I assume that you do not want me to call for they who serves when I'm trying to survive the night here. If you are unable to translate serve into a name, servant will serve both of us. Oh, clever. Servant will serve. Maybe clever is an impossible goal for me right now. So instead, I should say something that sounds like I'm a perfectly normal non-villainess who knows how to not be suspicious. If this person is dressed as a servant, if this person is dressed as a servant, listen, if you combine person and servant, you get personed, apparently. Wait, am I implying that servants aren't people? Oh no. I'm already, the villainous vibes are already getting into me. And I'm supposed to be a noble lady, I should say. Time is too important to waste. Am I allowed to rest? I mean, if I'm the villainess, I'm not gonna, not the villainess. If I'm a noble woman, I'm not gonna ask, am I allowed to rest? I'm gonna say, hey, time's too important to waste. Was that good? Was that bad? Wait, no, it was red hearts going up, so that's good. I think we just increased our affection with servant. Time is too important to waste. So far, I have not been murdered. I would like to continue surviving by asking smart questions and being led to a safe bed. I look forward to you providing me with both answers and pillows. I admire your commitment to knowledge and pillows. I mean, listen, you know, commitment to knowledge, good. Commitment to pillows, also good. Of course, one of those things is more likely to strangle you in your sleep. Which one is it? Is it the knowledge, or is it the pillows? I mean, the pillows are pretty likely to strangle me in my sleep. It's probably the pillows. Nothing bad ever happened to anybody who went seeking knowledge. No, no, no. My pillows will strangle me in my sleep? Lady Jane gets it. Not if you have sufficient knowledge. Then I will not let myself be defeated. I will find the information I need. I will spend all night grappling with it if necessary. No matter how hard, no matter how long, I will succeed. I believe in your stamina, my lady. You work up an appetite, I'm happy to serve. Wants to give me more knowledge, I get it. After all, I admire someone who can handle difficulties that are both long and hard. Again, you know, sometimes solutions just they can't be solved like that. You gotta put the effort in. You gotta work. You gotta handle the grind. I'm unsure if you're being mysterious, if you're trying to delay before we enter the manor. Time is a terrible thing to waste. Shall we proceed? Let us see this charming house. I hope that it and you will meet all my needs. I hope that we will provide all that you desire. Welcome, Lady Jane. May you find what you seek. Was this house magic? This feels like a magic house. It does just say it's nighttime, though. It doesn't say we're at a weird time, so maybe the house isn't magic. After you? Okay, wait, that's... What would that be? Is that ionic columning? Because it doesn't have... It has the flat top and not the weird... I can never remember. It's like ionic, Corinthian, and... I think the last one has a D. I don't remember my ancient columns, guys. I'm sorry. Bum, 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 bum. And what are those, like the little flourish here? Is that something? Or am I massively overthinking things? Oh, and the house is spinning, or I'm spinning. Hmm. I think the house is magic. Oh. Oh. Hold on, are things going weird? Is that my PC being dumb? Oh, are we dropping frames? What's happening? Skip frames detected. That's a problem. You know what, here, let me fix this one thing. I suspect it's VC face being dumb. Let's say, hey, no anti-aliasing. No improved anti-aliasing. That'll probably speed things up. Servant, are you going to say anything? Do I have to click? You startled me. People come and go so quickly around here. Did we see anybody else? Is Servant the only person we've seen, Jane? People come and go as they must. Whether it is fast or slow is a matter of perspective. I suppose he's true. You know, if some person is moving faster than me, well then I'm obviously moving slower than them. So I'm slow and they're fast. Or they're fast and I'm slow. Or vice versa. If somebody's moving slower than me, then obviously I'm moving fast. The servant is not wrong. Stop right there! Objection! Have you noticed yet that your perspective is not the same? How do you mean? Oh, because I can see... What? Of course you have not. Let me try to simplify things. This is Jane. Hello, Jane. If you move Jane... Oh, sorry, if you move, Jane will move too. See Jane move. Oh, okay. There will be moments when your perspective changes and you will be able to see things more clearly. Stop there. Should you look around, you may be able to discover things that might have been hidden, or not. If there are voices blocking what you can see, you can hide them from view while you explore. Okay, so what can I see? I can see Jane, I can see the servant. I don't see anything that's really hidden. Pay attention. Find what is hidden. But above all else, save the villainess. Always, always. People come and go as they must, so hold on. We can see this. Alright. I still don't see anything here. I see a door. And this just looks like a little bit of styling. It doesn't look like anything that is interesting or might provide a future clue. You know what? Hold on. Give me 1 second. I just want to do this. Wait, why are we're still skipping frames? Oh no. Okay. Hold on. It doesn't look like anything is running too hot right now. I love it. I love when the game is like, yeah, this is the thing. Okay, I'll keep an eye on it. Maybe the network is being weird. Like my PC doesn't say that there's a problem. GPU is running it. Yeah, it's not like nothing's breaking 50, so I don't know. I don't know, you know? I'm very much like, what are we supposed to be doing here? Oh, well, it's fine. We'll figure it out. I'll keep an eye on things, and if we keep dropping frames or something, I will further investigate what, if anything, we can do. Okay. Yes, speed is obviously something that can only be measured by feelings. Of course, you can't measure it physically. No. Much like time. Again, time can only be measured by feelings. Sometimes things take forever, and sometimes they go by in a flash. There is no objective measure of time. Minutes, hours, seconds, none of those are real. Obviously, I will not be speeding to my bedroom to rest if I cannot stop going around in circles, both literally and figuratively. So, what can I say to move things forward? So this is the house? The house? As you can see, my lady, there are no other houses here. Therefore, this is the house. Certainly everything about this situation is perfectly logical. However, can you tell me something useful? Why is this the house alone? I mean, something useful, that seems pretty insulting. I'm gonna say, why is this the house alone? Or sorry, why is the house alone? So it's the last of its species, obviously. There are no other houses in the universe. Yay, that was the right choice. Why is the house alone? Is it shy? Did the other houses vanish into the fog? These are all excellent ideas, my lady. None of them are correct, but their ideas are excellent. Servant is great. Ideas are priceless here, my lady. Should you keep several spare ideas at all times, you will be rewarded. I have no idea what I know or do not know at this point. I need to find some information that will help me stay safe while living as Lady Jane Neville. I also need to find a way to earn the servants' trust so that they will support me against my murderous former fiancé. Maybe subtle flattery might help convince them to support me. This is a very lovely house that obviously does not always kill people under mysterious circumstances. Obviously not. Yes, I have said as much. I wish more people would appreciate the beauty of hardwood. The hardwood floors? Well, I appreciate hardwood. I can definitely look around and see how wonderful this house is. Very wonderful. For example, this is a perfectly normal ceiling. There is nothing strange about having wall paneling, wainscoting on it. Normal manors often have heavy wooden panels on their ceilings that might unexpectedly fall down at a moment's notice. That is correct, my lady. Though, I would suggest you be careful where you stand. Why? Is that the secret of the house? Does it destroy people by dropping unexpected wainscoting from the ceiling? That is mostly a matter of timing, and time is always relative. For all that servant speaks of time being relative, I feel that it is running out for me. So what can I do to extend the clock and learn what I need in order to protect myself? Perhaps I will learn more if I subtly show the servant that I am trustworthy. Be very subtle here, Jane. Speaking of timing, you can tell me anything, at any time. I am very trustworthy. Ah, how wonderful that you are very trustworthy. In which case, the secret of the house? Yes? Is that we barely have the wainscoting under control. What? It's very difficult to tend to places beyond my reach. I mean, he's not wrong. Maybe he can get a ladder? A step stool? You know, one of those long-distance grabbers that you see advertised on the shopping channel? I'm both ashamed and impressed that you noticed my inability to serve. This is beyond my ability to respond to. It's too confusing. Wait. Ignoring their obsession with wainscoting, servant said we. This is my chance to discover something useful. That's not the only thing I've noticed. By we, do you mean you and me? Or are there others in the house? Well, I'm presumably not going to get put to work, so let's say are there others in the house? Are there others in this house? I mean other than you, myself, and the wainscoting. Very clever, my lady. The inhabitants of this house vary, but they will become clearer as you decide. So there are other people in this house. I knew that the light in the carriage window meant that someone was here. So does that mean my patron is here, or is it someone else entirely? Is my former fiancé working in the wainscoting while preparing to murder me? Either way, I'd better make sure servant is on my side, and not tempted by fiancés lurking in the wainscoting. Well, no one else here could possibly be as remarkable as you. Oh, my lady, in several hundred years, your bones will grow flowers as lovely as your long-decayed flesh. What is this? I don't know how to respond to that. Jane, do you have any idea? Jane apparently doesn't have an idea. On second thought, I hope I meet some of the other inhabitants soon. I hope my honesty does not confuse you. I'm not sure I ever stop being confused. However, I do appreciate you answering my questions. Oh no. Hold on. History. I needed to check what he said there. Let me look at the history. Okay, unfortunately all of Servant's answers raise even more questions. I've just realized I have no memory of this person when I arrived at the house. I just knew they were a servant and treated them accordingly. When they called me a lady, it felt natural to give them orders. And yet, who was Servant in the original novel? Was Servant someone important to the tale, or just one of the unnamed background characters? Surely, even if I was Lady Jane and could remember her past, Lady Jane could be forgiven for not remembering the name of a single servant, no matter how familiar they are with me. I mean, could she? Servant might be really important. I wonder. What do you think? Do you think we're gonna regret not recognizing Servant at some point? Probably. Unless they were her childhood nanny. Her very young-looking childhood nanny. I mean, he did say something about hundreds of years, but that was hundreds of years in the future, and our bones growing flowers. Is this guy immortal? Maybe. So, on a completely unrelated note, how do you feel about babies? They eat almost as vicariously as rats at a corpse. I no longer want to know if Servant was Lady Jane's childhood nanny. I appreciate your colorful descriptions. Do you know what else I would appreciate? The secret to controlling ominous cushions? Of course, the most important of any secret. And thank you for the stretch and hydrate, Guardian. As always, if you want to join in and be happy and healthy together, please feel free. And if not, you know what, that's fine too. Push-ups too. Okay, well then I've changed my ordering. We're going to do the push-ups first. We can cool down with the stretch and the hydrate. Of course, you guys don't need to join me with the push-ups, unless you want to. I will never, I'll never say no to teamwork, collaboration, and push-ups because I'm evil, like you. I mean, I do have red eyes and a facial scar, so that means, of course, that I have some dark, deep, mysterious backstory. No, let's do those push-ups first, shall we? Let's do those push-ups first. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. The push-ups have been complete. Let's go. Here's to completing push-ups, you know? You know, I mentioned in the Discord, but on Monday I said, "Oh, I should do some exercise," and I've been good about that. For a few days, I've just chilled and done some biking. Gotta get healthy. And you know what? Like I said, if you want to join in and be happy and healthy together, please feel free. And if not, that's fine too. Let's stretch up. Up to the sky. Way up high. Let's stretch to the side. And let's stretch to the other side. And let's stretch forward. And stretch the left arm over the body. Let's stretch the right arm over the body. Let's rotate those shoulders. 1, 2, 3. Let's rotate the neck. 1, 2, 3. And let's shake out those legs. Do 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 do. 1, 2, 3. Did some weight training today already, plus cooking, which is kind of like working out with cutting up all the veggies. Sounds like you were very productive today, Guardian. And let's hydrate. Alright. Push-ups complete. Stretch complete. Hydrate complete. Okay. What do you think? Do you think we're going to learn the secret to controlling ominous cushions? And once we have that, of course, nothing will stop us. A little productive. Well, you know what? A little productive is better than not being productive at all. If you keep stacking a little productive over and over and over, then you get productive, right? You know, what do they say? A journey of 1,000 steps as it began with 1? No. Well, yes, actually. But I'd first like to get some sleep. Surely there must be some place in this house that is not covered in wainscoting. Well, surely there must be some place in this house that has a bed tucked in between the wainscoting. In that case, there is a room that might be of use to you. At this point, if it is full of neither wainscoting nor ominous cushions, I want you to lead me to it. I live to serve. Shall we indulge your taste now, my lady? I like his eyes. I don't know what it is. His eyes are nice. I'm definitely ready for something to taste. Oh, we're hungry too. Gotcha. What are we focusing on here? I don't know. Da da. Okay, we're in a hallway. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Can I adjust that? I want to see what there's a name under this empty portrait here. The portrait that just got filled in. Hold on. Hide. I think it ended with an A. Wait, the portrait's changing. Nearly there, my lady. For some definitions of nearly and there. Words are all made up anyway. Servant knows what's up. It feels as if there should be many more rooms on this side of the manor. Yet, there's only one door. This does not match the windows I saw from outside. The house is magic, Jane. Even the lights I saw from outside did not match the lights inside. Then, once I came inside, those candles slowly lit up by themselves. However, at this point, I will be grateful if there is not a giant pit I must cross to reach a bed. Is this the bedroom where I'll be staying? Of course, unless you prefer the hallway. Okay, there's an A. Hold on. Let's see if I can find the name. No, I want to see it. Maybe she's dead. She has similar eyes to the butler. The eye color is the same. Is she glaring at us there? Hold on, hide. I'd like to turn. There is an A. Hold on. Can we go further down? No, we're at the floor. That might be an I or an L. But if things are all capitalized, then it's probably an I if it's anything. IA. Is the picture blinking at me? Yes, the picture is changing. It fades out, so maybe she's dead. And she does also blink at us, yes. It might be a magic painting. I don't know. I have no idea. We will have to figure it out as we go. Of course, unless you prefer the hallway. Pardon me. Well, it is a beautiful hallway. You're welcome to stay in it as long as you like. So long as you do not mind what comes out of the wallpaper when you close your eyes. Do you think that's because it's like a... What is it? There was lead-lined wallpaper. That was a thing. And possibly uranium as well. Listen, people put a lot of toxic materials in pretty much everything. It was a whole thing in the past. Serene. I am serene. Ah, serenity. I wonder what that feels like. Oh, servant. Oh, me too. Now that we have something in common, I should ask servant a question to better understand what is happening in this house. After all, I'm supposed to be trapped in a bad romance, not in a horror novel. Yet it is clear that there's something very odd about this manor, or perhaps about servant. To help me become serene, I have something I need to know. Why is this house so unusual? You usually see things that are not there. Okay. So, if we're worried about things that come out of the wall, I feel like... Oh, hold on, we can see the name now. The name is... Merlina? 1001. Merlina. Alright. Asbestos. That's pretty good. I mean, really, the only problem with asbestos is that it breaks down and it gets into your lungs. Other than that, it's pretty much like a miracle material, if I understand correctly. You know, like insanely fireproof, lightweight, all those fun things. There's a reason people were using it for everything back in the day. Until they realized that, oh, it breaks into gross little fibers. They get into your lungs and cause problems. Okay, that looks kind of... It looks like she kind of had a sinister expression there. Alright. Why is this house so unusual? You usually see things that aren't there. I'll just say, why isn't it unusual? Actually, no, we're going to save first. That's right. I'm going to save like a coward. Hey, Mir. How are you doing tonight? Have I played Terraria? I have not. Okay, I only have 4 save spots. We're not going to go all the way back. Let's just save over this one. There we go. Let's return. And... do I usually see things that are not there? I'm not sure I'm going to abuse the save files when I make bad decisions, but we'll see. Why is the house so unusual? Do you normally see things that aren't there? I feel like that's still kind of mean, so I'm going to say, why is the house so unusual? And he's going to be like, well, the house isn't unusual, of course. Why is this house so unusual? Oh, apparently that was the right choice. We increased our affection with Servant. Perhaps it's the other houses that are unusual, and this house is as houses should be. That's right, all houses should be magic. You know what, I will agree with Servant on this. No, I'm very sure that this house is the problem. You're not even willing to play along with him there, Jane, eh? That is true. This house is both the problem and the solution. Perhaps more of a problem due to the lock situation. What lock situation? When there are locks, sometimes one can get locked out of rooms. If you get locked out of a room, are you not supposed to speak calmly? Since communication is the key, I love that. I love that her expression here, like with the eyebrows too. She knows what she's doing. Oh, you are as witty as you are lovely. I'm not sure whether or not I was still insulted, or whether or not I was just insulted. I mean, technically, you know, that could absolutely be an insult. He's either saying that we're beautiful and intelligent, or that we're ugly and stupid. Well, you know what? I'll just assume that Servant is saying that we are beautiful and intelligent. However, the only thing worse than being insulted is having to ask whether or not you were insulted, so... as I definitely understood your clever words, I am now ready to sleep and think about how clever you are. What a coincidence! I am ready to stay awake and think about the same thing. Well, I am ready to take my chances with whatever is beyond that door. Then, while the evening is spread out against the sky, let us go. What do we have here? After you, my lady. Okay, what do we see? Oh, the room looks nice. We've got a fireplace. Hell yeah. I want a fireplace. Bada. Bada. We've got a little mirror. The bed looks nice. Bottom. Bada. So the bed is placed against the wainscoting. Aren't it? The boards might fall and crush us in our sleep. This whole thing was a trap. Were the builders unable to stop creating wainscoting long enough to make a space for somewhere to rest? Rest is temporary, death is forever. I mean, to be fair, if these boards fall off, then that is, you know, they've done a bad job. So, what can I say, right? Wainscoting is eternal. Okay, but what about death? Seems like a design decision that will cause problems when the wainscoting starts falling on people just trying to sleep. I mean, that is a serious problem, yes. As I said, rest is temporary until it becomes eternal. Oh my goodness. Well, temporary or not, I need some rest, though I would like to bathe first. Well, my thick coat of dirt and bruises might match the decorating here. I do not want to sleep in this charming outfit. Hey, we don't have bruises anymore. The magic light or butterfly or whatever appears to have healed them. And I don't know if we actually are dirty anymore. Hold on. Hey, we're not dirty. We look fine. It appears I have another concern as well. Based on the noise of my stomach, I need some way to fill my hunger. The bath has been prepared and the food is available to consume while you wash. Still, while the bath is available, I will not be joining you. Of course, we just met. What? I cannot provide for all your appetites and needs. Excuse me? You are excused. Still, you will need to clean your body and thoughts on your own. He's saying we have a filthy mind. Maybe. Good evening, my lady. May you wake from your dreams. I mean, that is kind of like, it's like, hey, I hope you don't die in your sleep. It's a weird thing to say, I think. What do you guys think? You know what? Hey, let's do another poll. Our last poll was, hey, what's the preferred method of execution? But this one, new poll. How do I want to word this? Is it weird to say, hope you don't die in your sleep? Let's see, it's probably gonna be too long. Hope you don't die in your sleep. Ah, dang it. Hold on, can I maybe get enough? I'm just gonna hope you don't die. Unprompted. Yes. No. Maybe. It's just a joke. Let's go. 10-minute duration as well. Why not? Let's have fun making these polls. Leaving those polls for later. What's that? Bum-ba-da. 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 Alright. Alright. Unless he's saying that we're dreaming right now. Is this like one of those scenarios where we're already in the coma? We just don't know that. Hey, what just happened? Oh no, did I complete those and I didn't mean to? Guys, oh no. Hold on, let me fix that. I accidentally completed first and second when I didn't mean to. Oh well, I can still see it in the activity feed. I'll just go for it later. It's fine. Nothing has gone too badly here, I don't think. I was just panicking for a moment. I'm like, wait, why are there no redeems here? I'm now afraid that if I blink, the room will disappear as Servant did. I mean, that is, honestly, at this point, that is a perfectly valid fear. We might be dreaming, so if we blink, maybe the room will be replaced by something else. I must find the bath before this happens. The room looks as if a depressed brothel mated with an army of wood paneling. What? Where could a bath possibly be hidden in this space? Do we have another door to go to like a bathroom off of our room? Wait, what? That makes both more and less sense than I expected. Sorry, did I miss something here? What did you say, Jane? I need to know. No, she didn't say anything else. I'm very confused. How did they even fit the bath in? You know what? Never mind. I'm just grateful to be able to clean myself. So we found a bath somewhere. At least the water is pleasant and does not seem to be ominous. Okay, guys, the water is less ominous than the cushions. I don't know if I agree with that, but maybe. Even if I can no longer see the blood I'm sure that was on my hand and neck, at least I'm able to become clean. Mo. If only I could do as well for my stomach. Is there gonna be food when we get out of the bath? Where did that food come from, and why is it being held by a piece of wainscoting? I'm too hungry to care. The food is actually also made of wainscoting, apparently. I will be very upset if I'm murdered by a frighteningly shiny apple and a wine glass full of apple juice, but at least my stomach will stop making terrifying noises. It's all poisoned. Is that the sound of eating an apple? Maybe. At least that was food and not wainscoting in disguise. Okay. So what do I do now? Am I meant to wear these rags to bed? Am I meant to sleep undressed? How filthy, like a peasant who doesn't have a proper pair of sleeping clothes. Oh, I think the wainscoting just gave us more clothing. That is definitely a nightgown. I'm going to assume that it was hiding at the bottom of the wine glass. You know, a reasonable place for the nightgown to be. Although, I am tired enough to have imagined the wainscoting dropping it in front of me. The house is magic. I'm not too tired to realize that the nightgown fits me perfectly. This is concerning. Why is there someone who knows so much about me when I know nothing about them? I still do not care. Those pillows look so comfortable that they can strangle me and I will die smiling. It's time to sleep. Don't wear any pajamas or a nightgown to bed. Oh my goodness. I mean, hey, live your best life, their guardian. And if your best life is a peasant life, then that's fine too. I hope my new dreams are kinder and less strange than the rest of the day. Listen, Jane, I think things are just gonna keep getting weirder. I don't know, that's just my suspicion. Are we gonna have like a traumatic flashback? It's part of our dream? No? Maybe? Maybe? Oh. Oh, we're dreaming of a tree. And the tree is in a painting. Are we in a painting right now? A scenic meadow. I'm not sure how scenic that meadow is. A stunning beach. Oh, that's a beach, alright. Some sort of forest? Wonder if it wants me to learn something here. A magnificent forest. Where would you like to die? What? I don't want to die any of those places. Do I have to pick? Oh, no, the curtain's coming down. I don't even get to make a decision. Very concerning. I hope you don't die. I guess I think I'd prefer somebody saying I hope you don't die as opposed to where would you like to die? Oh. I don't know. I like the moon. The moon is fun. Oh, the moon is going to sleep now. Okay, we're bringing out the sun. And, whoa, those are big looking birds. Is the sun gonna open its eyes? Is the sun gonna jump scare us? Oh! Okay, the sun didn't jump scare me. And anybody who says otherwise is a liar. So, I'm unable to escape from this horror even in my dreams. Is this meant as an attempt at intimidation? Well, I do not respond well to intimidation. Because I am Lady Jane Neville. Neville. Naevil. Or do I? I know that I'm trapped in a story I read, but it's hard to remember who I was before this. Are we going to find out who we were before we did the whole isekai thing? And how we isekai'd here? Again, did the book eat us? Is the book magic? Or, you know, did we get hit by a truck? Perhaps I was affected by whatever hurt Lady Jane. No, this is garbage. If I cannot remember my own past, must I be cursed with ominous warnings meant for someone else? Ah, obviously my tormentors do not know me very well. After all, even if I do not know myself, I know one thing. Whoever I am, even if I am trapped in the body of the villainess, this story is determined to destroy. If you take away my arms, I will kick you. Okay, so I think we maybe know. If you take away my legs, I will bite you. Okay, so I think we know who Lady Jane is. Jane is the Black Knight. The Black Knight always triumphs. Ah, your arm's off. No, it isn't. Yes, it is. Sitting right there. Come back, I'll bite your kneecaps. I haven't watched Monty Python and the Holy Grail in ages. Maybe I should rewatch it. Because it was a very good time. If you take away my teeth, my gums will make you bleed. Oh my goodness. Very aggressive gumming, as it were. I think. Just a sec. I want to check this one thing. No. This? Question mark? No, not that. I don't know where it is. I can find it later. Maybe. Oh, it's right here. I'm just blind. Oh, I didn't do that. That's fine. I'll do it later. Sorry, I was getting distracted by a butterfly. Is it weird to say, hope you don't die unprompted? It's just a joke. Okay. That's the general response. He's just kidding. Good to know. I will not be defeated. I will find a way to escape this mad world. Good morning, world. Here I come. Are we going to do some software development? What language are you going to write your first Hello World program in, Jane? After I find some clothes that are not transparent in the light. They don't look transparent. I think she's fine. Where should I go to find clothing? I suppose I could go back to look in the dresser. Or the wainscoting could just drop an outfit in front of me, along with a large apple. I want to see the apple. I'm a little concerned about the house's obsession with providing me with apples. Is it saying I look like a roast pig? Regardless, I will save an apple for the future, in case there is somewhere with no wainscoting to provide me with food, as impossible as that seems. At least now, I have a suspiciously well-fitting dress that will not suddenly tangle around my legs should I need to flee. The nightgown was beautifully made, but delicate things are not useful when fleeing for your life. I will be a champion fleer in this dress. Let's see the new dress. Hey, it is a different dress. Let's go. So, before I flee, I need to find more information about Lady Jane Neville and the people who want to kill her. There's no point in fleeing this suspicious house if I just walk instantly into the arms of Jane Neville's former fiancé. Who knows? It might not just be Jane's fiancé who wants to murder her. At some point, I need to see if she just has a murderable face. I don't think your face is pretty murderable, Jane. I think your face is fine. I think you're okay. I shall explore this house and see if I can find its mysterious other residents and subtly learn what clues they can tell me. Then I will flee in my very fleeable dress. Okay, hold on. What is our brooch is a B, it looks like. It is so comforting to have a plan. Okay, what do we got? Yeah, it looks like a B. Merlina 101. Okay, so now I don't have to actually hide and look to see who Merlin is, but still. Where shall I go now? Wait, the door just closed behind me. That's not at all unnerving. I assume the bedroom was glad to be rid of me. I can only hope that the rest of the house feels similarly. If so, I hope that I can quickly find the other inhabitants and get the information I need. This is strange. I could have sworn that this hallway had another entrance, yet I only see the door to the bedroom. Perhaps if I go back to the bedroom, I will find another exit that I missed. We're going to be in a completely different room. This looks strange. What's going on here? Hmm. This is not the bedroom. Hello? Is anybody here? None of this seems right. What can we see? Hold on. I don't see anything. Can I go up? No. If I look around, this seems like a manor long deserted, not a house that's being lived in by multiple people. What's going on here? The Crown Prince of Carcosa is behind that door. What will you do? What? Run away as fast as you can. Courtesy until you hit the floor. Courtesy, go. Who is this voice in my ear? Am I supposed to show respect? Okay, so we do have some other choices that are timed. We may or may not be able to think things through. It seems wildly ridiculous to curtsy to a door. Perhaps the house is in the habit of naming its doors after royalty? I can probably afford a curtsy if it makes this situation stop. Serene. I have to be serene. This is ridiculous. Obviously, I am merely being blinded by the wainscoting and need more rest. If I move closer to the door, I can see nothing unusual. Nothing unusual for this house, at least. How could the Crown Prince of Carcosa possibly be on the other side of this door? Oh, well, he is. I don't know, guys. He looks sinister. And very tall. And it looks like he was coming from a forest or a meadow, maybe? Uh, he's got a bunch of buttons. He's got a ring. The ring has a star on it. Got a cool looking tie. Oh, and he's got sparkles. Very sparkly. Jane? Not Prince. Is that you? It's hard to see with all this light in my eyes. Wait, so is he not generating the light? Or can he not see the light that... Can he not see through the light that he generates? I have so many questions, and very few answers. I recognize this man. This is Edmund Alpin. Prince? I hope you're doing well, Jane, despite the recent problems. The Crown Prince of Carcosa. It is fitting that I only remember the handsome prince from the terrible novel and not anything useful, such as whether or not he plans to smother me with ominous cushions. He did not appear to be smuggling ominous cushions when I carefully looked him over for security reasons. I am not prepared for this. What do I do now? Run away as fast as you can. Well, I guess we're bailing. Hello, Your Highness. Goodbye, Your Highness. Jane? Okay, we're in an overgrown Is the house overgrown, maybe? I could have sworn that there was not a giant hedge in front of the manor. It was very dark last night. More importantly, I'm a simple woman. When an ominous voice whispers choices in my ear, I expect those terrible choices to be honored. Forcing my body to run when I've chosen otherwise violates the spirit of ominous voices, of course. Listen, you can possess me, you can whisper secrets, but you have to keep to the rules. Should I not have been allowed to curtsy so low my knees escaped from this stupid story? Think of my escaping knees. I mean, first we free the knees, then maybe a finger, a couple toes, maybe an ear, your nose, an eye, and next thing you know, we're out of here. It appears you doubt my guidance. Well, would you be pleased to listen to an ominous voice in your ear? Point taken. Also, your advice is terrible. A good ominous voice would at the very least let me say something impressive like, "From the depths of oblivion I curse thee," before I had to do something stupid. You made me say, "Hello, your highness. Goodbye, your highness." How can I be a good villainess with such pathetic words? That's not even addressing my ridiculous run. So you did not wish to run? I had no desire to run so far and hard with some other force controlling my body. Fine, the decisions are yours. You will realize the truth soon enough. And you'll wish you had run even farther. That's very ominous. Oh, there's another guy. Ah, you sound even more foolish now. I love that he kind of walked out and then went and hid back behind the column. Very funny. What is he doing? I'm so confused. Why is he moving like this? Like, either walk straight forward or just hide. Maybe he knows that Jane can't see him, but he doesn't realize that I'm here. Nobody could run any further in skirts than I did. I don't know why he's making me laugh. Oh. Huh? Oh. I don't know why that's amusing me as much as it is, but I think that's hilarious. That's so funny. Oh, it brings joy. So, I'm finally free of voices, and in a scenic hedge. I mean, I don't think this is a hedge. Is it? Is this how they make, like, a hedge in, you know, on a fancy manor ground? Do they actually build things out underneath it? I don't think so. I wouldn't call this a hedge. But I could be wrong. At least I can stop worrying about terrible romance novel fiancés until I catch my breath. I don't think we can stop here. Also, are you saying this out loud, Jane? Is he hearing us say this? What's his cane? It's just a weird shape. A question mark? Is he the Riddler? He's not wearing enough green for that, I don't think. Okay. We've been seeing a lot of shoes. Maybe the shoes will be a thing. He's got black gloves. Looks like he has maybe a pocket watch. A butterfly pin. And I did say earlier I like his earring. The hedgeman. So you did escape the hedge, Jane. I mean, the hedgeman would know, I guess. Who is this man, and why is he covered in leaves? He's the hedgeman, obviously. Wait, I know him. The hedgeman. This is Isel Kuzi, Duke of the North. Not Isel Kuzi. Duke of the North. Romance novels are terrible at naming places. I mean, yeah, it's true. You should probably have a more like, name the North, you know? Like, what area of the North? Just the North? Where are we cutting off the North? That could be like half the planet. If you think there could be the North and the South. Are we ignoring the East and West? Is he the Duke of the Northeast, the Northwest, the North-North, the North-South? I need to know more than just a general compass direction, please. Also, apparently, the only thing I remember from reading novels is the descriptions of attractive men. That seems fair. Listen, you know, apparently, she knew what she was into, and what that was descriptions of attractive men. You know, if you like something, and you know, that's what you're gonna focus on, I guess. And why is it important to determine whether or not it's a good hedge or a bad hedge before moving? Maybe the hedges are alive in this universe. I don't know. You have to be careful about hedges, Jane. I do not want you to be hurt by a bad hedge. What? Somehow I have missed everything that Lord Isel said. I will need to subtly change the subject to hide my inattention. Do you enjoy lurking in bushes, Lord Isel? Sometimes I have to do things I do not enjoy in order to do things I do enjoy. Though I wish these leaves would stop following me. Oh, the leaves are following him? Duke Isel's presence forces me to realize that my situation is even more confusing than I imagined. I was so sure that Prince Edmund was the former fiancé that I was escaping, especially since I was literally forced to escape from him. I wonder if all of the people, if this is going to be like one of those cases where everybody teamed up to do the crime. Everybody hates us. However, a Duke of the North who sneaks around in bushes is both suspicious and a good candidate for being a bad romance novel's male lead. Which of them... Ah, dang it, wrong button. Which of them was the fiancé who betrayed Jane and sent her into exile? Unless... Could one of these two men be the patron who helped Jane and me escape from prison to come here in the first place? Who is who? Is Prince Edmund a sparkly yet murderous fiancé, or an equally sparkly and yet helpful patron? Is Lord Isel a suspicious hedgeman? Well, yes, but is Lord Isel also a former fiancé? Could he be my patron? How can I tell? Are you hurt, Jane? Did the bushes ambush you? Why am I surrounded by people who want my destruction? Again, okay, I don't think she said that out loud. I think she's just thinking it. Probably because they're jealous of how hard you've been training. Wait, oh, so I definitely did just say that out loud. Okay, or he can read minds. Either option maybe isn't good. How hard I've been training at what? Pardon me? Jane, you have always been the hardest working person I know. Your enemies must have seen your efforts and grown jealous of you. Okay, wait, question here, guys. Question. Did he hear, like, that whole segment about, like, hey, is he my patron? Is he the murderous fiancé? Yeah. Like, what did he hear? Have we already doomed ourselves? They have? Then what should I do? Obviously, you must train hard to overcome all future trials. Luckily, I'm here to help you. By the time I am done training you, no one will doubt your strength, brilliance, and cunning. You will overcome every last obstacle. Does this strange Duke of the North even know what genre he's in? Does he think we're in like a shonen battle anime or something? I would love that, actually. I want something like that where everybody thinks that they're in a different genre. And maybe they're all right. Maybe he is in a shonen battle anime. We're supposed to be in a bad romance, not an action-adventure series. I mean, how do you know, Jane? Maybe you just think we're in a bad romance. We could be in an action-adventure series. Perhaps I should have fought harder to stay with the prince dressed like a human chandelier. I'm honestly not sure what's said out loud and what isn't. Maybe this isn't said out loud. I mean, I think that this is a thought. I'm a little confused about that too, because I'm like, we have to be thinking this, right? You know, Jane has some very, very odd traits, so maybe she is just saying all this out loud. All the things that we think are our thoughts, or she's just blurting them out into the world. And everyone's just like, I'm just gonna pretend that I didn't hear that. Yet, that may be unfair. Duke Isel may not be quite as obsessed with training as he seems on first impression. Perhaps he has other sides to his personality. Oh! Oh, I wonder. I wonder if it's only when we fade out like that, if that's our thoughts, everything else we're saying out loud. It's good to see you again, Jane. I've been waiting in these hedges for some time in hopes of our next meeting. What? What do you mean you've just been waiting in the hedges? Like, you're probably gonna have ticks on you now. You're gonna get the one bite that makes you allergic to meat. And you'll go into anaphylactic shock and die. I don't know what kind of tick does that, but there is a tick that, like, basically gives you an allergy to red meat, apparently. It's very weird, very strange. I mean, there's also, other tick-borne diseases, of course, like, Lyme disease. Like, I guess he's wearing white clothing, so at least he could, easily kind of look at his clothing to see if there's ticks on him. But he's got the long hair, too. Do you think maybe his servant will come and, like, groom him to make sure he doesn't have any ticks? Like, servant said that he wouldn't help us bathe, but, like, I don't, you know, Lord Isel doesn't need a bath. He just needs somebody to check him for ticks. Does that make sense? Oh. I'm just concerned, like, you know, if he's not the murderer's fiance, then I don't want him to get some sort of tick-borne disease. Hold on. Wait, no, I was gonna Wikipedia. I was gonna be like, what are tick-borne diseases? Let's, you know what, let's find out. We already learned about some magic tricks that are a thing. Tick-borne diseases. There's a Wikipedia page. Give me a list of tick-borne diseases. Tick removal. Oh, here, major tick-borne diseases. We've got Lyme disease, relapsing fever. Interesting. Wait, typhus is a tick-borne fever? Huh, I didn't know that. There's, of course, the Rocky Mountain spotted fever. The Helvetica spotted fever. Why are all these fevers spotted? There's apparently a lot of... There's Colorado tick fever. I don't know, we might be in Colorado, so maybe that could be a concern. There's tick paralysis. And there is alpha-gal allergy, which is, it's most likely caused by... Yeah, this is the one that you get the red meat, allergy. Interesting. Okay, well, anyway. Are we going to comment about the fact that he's just been waiting in these hedges for a while? Well, at least he is not only interested in training and growing stronger, he's also obsessed with hedges. Again, I'm concerned that he's going to get some tick-borne diseases, guys. I think diverse interests is important. You think he's sculpting the hedges too? Yet, this is still not helping me determine whether or not he is Lady Jane's fiancé, and whether he's training her to survive, or whether he wishes her to die in some sort of training accident. Still, I do not remember any male leads in romance novels being so focused on hedges. Then again, I do not remember any romance novels at all. Perhaps romances are mostly centered around hedge care? Unfortunately, I do not think that the ominous voice is going to help me run anymore, so I have no easy way of leaving this situation. How should I answer this hedgeman, who could be either friend or foe? Wait, what? Are we getting a new option? What is the... Oh, it wants me to select love. Alright, let's select love. So, you wish to know more about love? I mean, I guess. Now you seek me as your tutor? Your trust in strangers and talking objects is noted. I have created a gallery that will provide you what you seek. You will be able to judge affection through writing, portrait, moods, and numbers. After all, you love to see success in every form. Do you consider success to be bringing happiness or misery? Your pleasure is your choice. What story will you tell? Or what story will be told of you? So I wonder if we can actively make everybody hate us in this game. Listen, everybody hated us enough to murder us the first go round. Let's do it again. do 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 do. Okay, Portraits of Love. This exhibit is yet to be uncovered. Yet to be uncovered. You are not happy with the state of this gallery? You wish for more options? Perhaps you need some further explanation. Alright. This is Duke Aizelkuzi. Again, I like his brooch too, actually. He looks cool. I think we're gonna romance him. Never mind. Why bother showing the entire man when the only part you care about is the face? I know what you value, and here is where you can discover the effects of your choices. In this very special gallery, those who are capable of receiving love will show you how they feel about the actions of Jane Neville. For instance, how do you think Duke Eisel feels right now about Jane's actions? Of course, Jane has not taken any actions yet. This is why the answer should be easy. Neutral. Duke Eisel feels neutral about Jane's non-existent actions towards him. Fine. Why do we not see what happens if Jane performs an action that makes Duke Eisel feel happier? Is that not an incredible difference? Can you not see the joy beaming from his face? Wait, hold on. Oh, he gets like a small smile? Like right here, kind of? Is that what we're doing? Perhaps Duke Eisel's expressions are not as informative as we could hope. In which case, I have helpful numbers and instructions to share with those less perceptive than myself. Oh, thank you, Magic Book. Like all good galleries, we have a helpful explanation of the portrait to help those with less understanding of art. Aizelkuzi is perfectly neutral. As you can see, it currently says that Duke Eisel feels perfectly neutral. Should an action be performed that makes him happy, Aizelkuzi is one part happiness. The writing will show the change in his mood, adding or subtracting the amount he is happy. There will also be signs shown at time a choice is made, depending on whether or not you wish to. Watch the story play out, or be a true detective. You are still complaining about your lack of options, are you not? Very well. I live to serve. This exhibit is yet to be uncovered. While this exhibit is not yet uncovered, you will find a portrait for it soon enough. However, these portraits will not last forever. The choices made will determine who is capable of being loved. Oh, interesting. We can just... Well, I guess it makes sense. You can just lock yourself out of somebody's route. You gotta commit. And who will have a curtain drawn over their future? That sounds kind of menacing. You know, generally speaking, having the curtain drawn over their future probably means they're about to die. Not just that I can't romance them, that they're dead. Wait, do we have to romance everybody to make sure they all live? Except the former fiancé? Choose wisely and remember. Okay. We can do this. Yes, we can. We can do this, as long as we have a plan. Which I don't. So we're gonna fail. I'm sorry to say. How should I answer this hegemon who could be either friend or foe? How do you plan to train me? Do you plan to prick me? Well, that doesn't seems weird to say. Let's save. Save, save, save. Use my friend's account for his games every time I have to restore a license. Oh, like the Steam share with friends thing? I mean, it is very useful. Especially if your friend has games that you don't. Yeah. Yeah, let's save here, whatever. Alright, return. I'll say, how do you plan to train me? Just because this seems like a weird thing to say. Hey, right choice, let's go. How do you plan to train me? Let's see. Love. Is 1 part happy. Excellent. 1 part happiness. We're doing things great. Jane, I'm glad that you're ready for training again after all that has happened. We will work to show your speed, strength, and cunning to all around you. No one will dare doubt your abilities. Unfortunately, Duke Eisel seems to be saying that I am surrounded by my enemies, and he's probably right. If that is the case, I really do need to train to get stronger. There are likely far too many people out to dismember me because of Lady Jane's villainous ways. I should thank Duke Eisel for the excellent warning. Thank you, Duke Eisel, for letting me know about this threat. I will try to become more difficult to dismember. Perhaps that will prevent future blades from reaching me. Oh. If you already had some blades pierce you through, then it's all the more important to practice dodging. Obviously, my problem is that I have not spent enough time dodging. Do you know where I can find a tutor? I'm more than willing to help you practice your skills, Jane. After all, I'm very good with dodging and piercing. That is very good dodging. Whenever you're willing to see my piercing skills, I have my tool at the ready. But we should not yet talk about sheathing hard weapons within you or anyone else. Of course, I don't want to get stabbed again. Listen, we were bleeding, almost dying yesterday. I need to practice dodging first. Phrasing? Do you think that that's something lewd, Guardian? I just assumed it was something perfectly innocent. You know, so far we've got the servant talking about serving us in all ways. And Duke Eisel talking about piercing us. I don't know. I'm sure it's all perfectly innocent, right? It's a romance novel, that is true. Maybe we should pierce Duke Eisel instead. So we've got to get good if we want to pierce him. Wink. There are far more important tasks before we start training together. I have a list. You never know. I mean, I'm assuming that it is all intentional. Well, I had a list. Did you lose it among the bushes? Or when pricking soft women while training them? I do not prick women. I have never pricked a woman. After all, I am yet unmarried. And I have been very careful about doing my business in these bushes, so... Wait, what? That is, that is very weird phrasing. What have you been doing in the bushes, Duke Eisel? 100% it's intentional. Oh, absolutely. 1000%. I just thought it was more funny to just play it completely straight and be like, oh, of course. You know? Jane doesn't want to get stabbed again. Ah, I knew I had my list somewhere up my sleeve. Again, who's storing things up their sleeve? It's pretty weird. He's got flowers on his list. 1. Go to Jane's Manor. 2. Find Jane. 3. Solve problems. I mean, hey, that is a very simple list. I kind of love it. I wonder if he is as straightforward of a fellow as he appears. But really, 1, 2, 3. Should there be a 4, which is question mark, question mark, question mark? 5 is profit? I don't know. Maybe. Solve problems. As you can see, there's only 1 step left. Guys, I kind of like Duke Eisel. He's like, I'm gonna come here, I'm gonna find Jane, I'm gonna solve problems. I hope he isn't my former fiancé planning on murdering me. Because, of course, solve problems could be murder Jane, right? You know? It could be a thing. Duke Eisel, I am morbidly curious about what the solve problems part of this list means. Are you here to help me? Am I the problem you're solving? I feel like am I the problem you're solving is, again, it's not a good, it's not the right answer here. Let's save. More questions. Are you here to help me? Wait, really? Wow, apparently that was the wrong choice. I assume people are either interested in helping me or murdering me. So which of those 2 options does your plan include? My plan is very simple. I'm here to follow the list. I do not see the word help on the list. So that means you're here for murder. I do not wish to doubt your reading skills, Jane, but I'm clearly here to solve problems. Do those problems include murder or help, Duke Eisel? Why would I help problems? Oh, okay. I think I need a list of ways to treat a headache, which means he is once again perfectly neutral. We lost our 1 point of affection with him. Oh no. Well, if you need help, I'm very good at making lists. I like him. He's funny. I think it's important that my list be made accurate while you work on yours. Let us officially add you to the list. Okay, what's part 4? Step 4? Or sorry, step 3A. Jane. Again, that still doesn't answer. Solve problems. Is Jane a problem? Now, all we need to do is follow my list, and the troubles will be over very soon. Wait, what the heck? There's a little, like, axolotl with a top hat. I think that's the logo of the game dev company. But that's a little intimidating. What's going on? Why are you here? Does anybody else see this? I don't understand. Okay. I see. Turn around, Jane. There's a weird fish man behind you. In the hedges. I do not see. I think I'm more confused than when I started, frankly. Obviously, what I need to do is find a subtle way to learn more about what he is intending. I didn't see anything strange. Oh no. Oh no, that's not good. Am I losing my mind? That is no good, no good. Your list is incomplete. I'm very impressed by plans. I'm gonna say I'm impressed by plans. I don't want to say his list is incomplete. I want to say, oh, I'm impressed. Watch, this is gonna be the wrong option. He's gonna start to hate us. There we go, right option. I'm impressed by plans. Since you make so many plans, you are very impressive. I do think I'm very good at plans. Thank you for noticing. Oh. As an investigative genius, I was able to deduce your interest in lists as well. I always enjoy discussing plans and lists. I have lists of all my plans, and a list of the lists of my plans. It does mean I have less space for clothing, but luckily my father's old clothes can fit well under the papers. Apparently he's got a lot of lists. Come to think of it, I probably need a list of what lists I put the clothing under. It's very hard to find socks now. Wait, what? Why do you need lists for... Well, otherwise the sofa keeps eating them. You have to have enough lists that if a sofa is attacking you, you can fight them off with a spare list so that they don't eat your fingers instead. So, I don't know, it might just be because we've talked to Duke Eisel more than we did Edmund. But I'm just wondering if everybody's going to be really strange here. Something weird's going on. Make sure not to get the list and the finger confused. My uncle made that mistake. That's why they call him three-toed bald koozie? What? I don't understand. So, did you just confuse finger and toe? Did confusing the finger and the list make him go bald? I don't understand, Eisel. What are you talking about? So, somehow, when he put out his finger instead of a list, he lost both his toes and his hair? No, but he lost the plan for keeping people from noticing his hair loss. I'm so glad you understand how important it is to plan for luxurious hair. That is something that's important to remember. I'm glad that you're smart enough to understand my plans, Jane. Look at my very complicated list and how much I have done. I went to your manor, I found you, now I solve problems. A very complicated list. Very complicated. It's a little more challenging to have you on the list as well, but I'll find a way to make it work. Like that time we learned how to do sword dancing. Sword dancing? We trained in sword dancing? Do you not remember when we decided to learn sword dancing? Of course I do. How could I forget that unforgettable time we decided to learn sword dancing? Of course I do not. What kind of romance novel features sword dancing? I'm gonna accidentally murder myself if he hands me a sword. How can I possibly pretend to be Jane Neville, who frankly seems more amazing by the minute? All I need to do is be subtle, and I should be able to avoid his suspicions. Yes, sword dancing, my absolute favorite hobby. It is unfortunate that we do not have any swords nearby to practice it again. Oh no, Jane. Jane, why would you say that? Sword dancing would have been such a great part of our training regime. However, I'm sure we can cope with this disappointment bravely. Very bravely. Extremely bravely. With graceful bravery almost to the height of the house's wainscoting. Isel's like, what are you talking about? You like sword dancing, Jane? Apparently Jane didn't like sword dancing. But after we destroyed the gazebo, the hedge, and your father's beard, you told me you never wanted to see me pricking anything ever again. And then you added, no swords either. But if you like swords... Oh no! Let's add it to the list. Go to Jane's Manor, find Jane, solve problems, Jane, sword dancing. I wonder how long his list is going to get by the end of the game. This will be very helpful for solving problems. I'm sure it will. Was the problem with that list truly the lack of sword dancing? I will obviously need to sharpen my investigative genius if I hope to survive in Jane Neville's body. Who knew romance novels involve so much sword dancing? I suppose that sword training makes sense given how many enemies a villainess must have. Let's hope that Isel's cunning plan is not to have me murder myself. I'm excited to see your sword handling skills again. In any case, moving away from my overwhelming passion for training with large, dangerous objects. Would you like to go into the house, Duke Isel? Must have been a long ride here. Surely you need to rest and refresh yourself. Then, while he's resting and refreshing, I can go to the stables, steal his horse, and ride away to safety. If I'm going to live up to Lady Jane's reputation as a villainess, this is the best way to do it. After all, I truly do not want to demonstrate my non-existent sword dancing skills. I mean, maybe it would be in your muscle memory, Jane. You might be okay. It might be fine. I can't say for certain one way or the other, but, you know, maybe. You might actually remember how to do it. Even if Isel does plan to train me, it would be hard to continue training sword skills that do not exist. Oh, I understand. When I want something, I think everyone else wants that same thing too. If you're hungry, Jane, I'll go make sure that the food is prepared for you. We always work up quite an appetite together. I will brave the hedge for you, Jane. I will make sure I can feed your appetite. Okay, he's gone. Quick, let's go grab the horse. I do feel a little sorry for Duke Isel. No, Isel, since he keeps calling me Jane. He is very earnest and obviously not as subtle as I am. I wonder if his angelic face and sweet words hide something more sinister. Perhaps it's time to think things over. So far, I have seen two men on this estate. It makes sense that one of them would be Jane's fiancé and the other her patron. So, is the very relatable and very normal Isel Jane's helpful patron? Or is he her cruel fiancé? How could I possibly tell? Especially without letting these men know that I do not remember Lady Jane's past. How can I tell without letting them know I'm not Lady Jane? What will these men do if they realize that I am not Lady Jane? I think I need to find a horse to steal. To the stable! I just need to find the stables first. Were the stables always at the end of this pathway? Good question. I don't think they were. Maybe they were? I don't know. I don't remember, Jane. I'm sorry. Never mind. If life makes it easier to steal a horse, you do not ask too many questions. Yeah, let's go into the stables. So we've got some saddles, it looks like, and a big wheel. I think the big wheel will be important later. I'm not seeing any horses. This is a problem. Why does that wheel keep turning? Where are the horses hiding? Between the carriage that brought me here and however anyone else arrived, there must be at least one horse here. Lady Jane is not wrong. I hear a horse. There's a horse. What's with... Are you looking for me? Why is the horse talking, guys? Guys, why is the horse talking? No, I refuse to believe I read that kind of novel. Why would I read novels about enchanted animals that need a kiss to turn back into attractive men? This is obviously a mistake of some kind. I am obviously so grateful to see you that my desire to mount you is overwhelming my common sense. Well, Jane, I can certainly take you for a ride if that's what you want. Surely I do not have such bad taste in my past. I would know if I had a strong desire for horse flesh. Who actually wishes to kiss a horse to get a worthy man? I mean, you gotta kiss a frog. I'm not sure I've heard of, kissing a horse before. Frog is the stereotypical. The prince was turned into an animal. Usually a frog. Not sure I qualify as a stallion, but I'll take the compliment. Why on earth would I ride a stallion? I thought you were a gelding. Jane, maybe you should look slightly further over. Oh, the horse wasn't talking. There's another guy. Okay. He's also got shoes. And he's got some sort of bracelet on. Again, he has a watch. Oh, okay. I like him. I like the green flare to his hair. He's got like greeny blue eyes. Okay, he's my new favorite. Not horse. I've missed you, Jane. Ben? Thank goodness. I was afraid you were gonna call me Lord Burin for the rest of my life. Burin? Lord Burin? I don't know. Good to hear you say my name again. Ben Burin, the only son of Duke Burin, childhood friend and neighbor of Jane Neville. I'm forced to realize that I truly do have an incredible memory for attractive men and nothing else. Did Ben's exposed collarbone hypnotize me so much that I immediately blurted out a name that could only be used by someone very close to him? Ben is not upset, but I need to be less suspicious. Perhaps I can subtly change the subject? So how about these talking horses, Ben? It's pretty weird. I didn't know that was a thing. You look well, and not like someone who is about to murder me. That is true. Although I'm amazed that you can see me through all those petals. Why are those petals floating in the stable anyway? I have no idea. Maybe someone was storing potpourri in the rafters and the petals fell off when you came here? Those scented flower packets stink. Does that mean I'm going to spend the rest of my life smelling like the inside of a drawer? Think of it this way, Ben. What other foul-smelling objects can be floating throughout the air in a stable? Remember, guys, smell is just taste at a distance. Point taken. I will complain about the petals no further, even if they do continue raining down on me. Have you tried asking the house to stop? For instance, you could say, please stop making me smell like the inside of my mother's linen closet. Hey, the pedal stopped. And the horse is just standing here in the background, watching, waiting. Listen, the horse does have eyes, and I'm like, yeah, I could see the horse turning into a one of the characters. That's much better. Though your flower fall was too cruel a punishment for so small a sin. It's not my fault you mistook me for a horse. Though I am impressed that you managed to control these petals. I do not know why Ben thinks I did something to make the petals stop. Has he not tried asking the house for what he wants? When I said I wanted things, the house has occasionally responded. I assume this is both because I asked for what I want, and because it helps advance this terrible story's plot. It's magic. That's our magic skill, is controlling the house. It's like the one Disney movie, what is it, Encanto? The house is like the house from that, I assume. The house is magic. I don't know if Servant is the house, or if they're two separate characters. Maybe we'll find out later. Still, if Ben has not learned how to work with the house, I might have an advantage over him. If he tries to murder me, I can summon one of my endless apples, and the loud crunching noises will distract him long enough for me to flee. I love that we're just making a joke about the fact that we never actually see her eat the apple. It's always off screen and always crunch, crunch, crunch. However, before I make plans to run, I need to make him think I am sweet and useless, so he does not suspect me. It was cruel of you to pretend that animals can speak. To be fair, it was hard to reach you faster than Horse. He has always been bizarrely fond of you. Horse? Oh no, Jane, you do not get to pretend that you did not name him. If I've had to explain that name for 14 years, you cannot forget that you forced me to choose it. Well, he does seem to like the name. I think it'd be funny if we named the horse Cat, or Dog, or Frog. That is because Horse is, as I say, bizarrely fond of you. I assume it's because you have something special to attract him. And I have one guess. What do you do to wash your hair? Horse is always eager to sample it. Oh, I thought the horse was gonna like the apple that we're carrying around. Because we are, explicitly, we do have an apple in our pocket for later. So, Horse does not want to murder me. This may help me eventually, of course. The horse doesn't plan to stomp me to death. I'm glad to hear that. Horse also has better taste in women than Jane's former fiancé, who I still do not remember. Of course, Ben's presence complicates the question of who Jane's fiancé is, but that's a thought for later. Right now, I need to decide just how friendly I want to be with the Potpourri Horseman, given who he might be in the story. Should I not have soaked my hair in oats, or did you find Horse to find fleeing women? I'm going to say, should I not have soaked my hair in oats, because that seems like a joke that would be funny. The fleeing women thing seems kind of cruel-spirited. Should I not have soaked my hair in oats? There we go, increased affection, let's go. Your commitment to beauty standards and animal care is what I admire most about you. Okay, so everyone seems to be like, okay, the prince hasn't said anything, but we didn't really talk to him. Both of the guys we've met so far seem to like Jane. Granted, they may be planning to murder us behind the scenes. Those smiles might be hiding daggers, but still. Although I suspect that your hair could attract more than Horse. Truly, attracting Horse was an accident. Really, I've been trying to lure squirrels to do my bidding. I mean, hey, squirrels it'd be more of a Disney princess thing, but you know what, still. I wonder what the bee pendant is about. Wait, why on earth would I want to lure squirrels to do my bidding? Listen, squirrels get everywhere, Jane. You know, you try to keep them out of the bird feeders, and they will just keep looting them. They also have, you know, they can move very quickly. They're very acrobatic. I don't know if they can squish themselves up like a mouse or a rat could, but still. Pretty good quality animal if you have to have an animal minion, I guess. Why on earth would you want to lure squirrels to do your bidding? Squirrels are nasty, terrifying creatures who will kill you with a blank look in their beady little eyes. Are squirrels really different in this universe? I need to know, Ben. Like, what are you saying? What are you saying? I don't know. Is it a thing? Like, am I just crazy? What's this thing with squirrels? Don't understand. Ben? I see. You plan to use bloodthirsty squirrels against your enemies. By the blood, the way your mind works makes me dizzy with amazement at my brilliance? Yes, among other things. Ignoring your brilliance, if you are still worried about attracting horse, you need not be concerned. Your hair is lovely, with or without an additional scent. Almost as lovely as it is to see you again. You are so... I am so... Have you lost your voice? Are the words you are thinking too disturbing to share? Of course not. It's just that horse missed you. Of course. Ben didn't miss me. Horse missed me. Would Horse be flattered to know that I missed him too? I will have to thank him personally. Where is Horse? I could have sworn he was right behind me. Oh, he is very clever. Horse managed to find himself in an open stall with food where he can stare lovingly at you. I could have sworn that stall had bars in front of it. Surely Horse is not capable of removing bolted planks with his teeth. I think the animals in this universe are going to be terrifying. I need to pay more attention to my surroundings. I obviously am imagining things when I need to remember what I see. I think that's a hint for later. As it is, I need to be polite but distant with Ben until I can remember more. It's important that I do not say anything that could be misinterpreted as cruel or cold. I hope your heavy weight didn't inconvenience poor Horse since you rode him all the way here. Wow, Jane, just call him a fatty, why don't you? That's not nice. Trust me, Jane. I did not inconvenience Horse in the least. Horse is very fond of my weight. Are you also fond of my inconvenient weight? Is that a threat? Is Ben threatening to squash me with his bulk, or aim other parts of his body at me? Those collarbones qualify as dangerous weapons, and those bare forearms are also alarming. Look at how muscular and powerful they are. Surely there is some way to defeat Ben's cunning plan to overwhelm me with his body. Hey Suyo, how are you doing tonight? I hope you are doing well. Meeting Ben, woo, yes, Ben is... I'm liking everybody I've met so far. I think the killer is Horse. I think that must be what was happening. Who's my favorite so far? I do like Ben, and I also like Lord Isel. Servant was interesting, and we didn't really have a chance to talk with Edmund yet. I kind of think Isel is funny with his list of lists and plans, and how his list was step 1, go to Jane's Manor, step 2, find Jane, step 3, solve problems. I'm like, you know what, that's just it's a straightforward plan. Isel is a character, yeah. And I like Ben's like design too. I like his like the green hair in the like the shading. I don't know what you would call that. Like the dyed hair he has, I guess. But I did think it was hilarious when we were just talking to the horse for the first like minute or two with him. I'm like, that's funny. I still think the horse is up to something though. I don't know. um Yeah, I have no idea how close I am, where I am in the demo. Like, I've met what look to be all 3 guys. So, but we haven't really talked to the prince. I wonder if we're going to have another bit where we go back and chat with him. Yeah, no, it's been fun so far. I'm interested to see where things go with this. I was looking and it looks like the release date is like 2026, so it still will be a while. I'm surprised they have this much of like done already though to do a full demo release, given when the projected release date is. Though I wonder if that's including things like early access or similar things, like if they're planning on doing something like Hades, when like early access and then debugging and stuff for a while. 2026, I didn't know that. I want to say I saw it. It was either in the press kit or on the Kickstarter or something. One of the places mentioned 2026. Oh, it's in the Save the Villainess basic information document in their press kit. Release date is 2026. Oh, playtime is 2 to 3 hours for the demo, or 50 to 70 hours for the complete game. Okay. Wait, hold on. I was just looking at the genres. I was like, okay, primary genres: visual novel, mystery investigation, ultimate, optional romance. Secondary genres: dark comedy, satire, psychological horror, historical, and Lovecraftian. Oh, things are gonna get weird. To be fair, I knew that the house was strange, but you know, debugging takes a while, absolutely. I mean, an interesting thing, is early access is then you can kind of outsource some of that. You always think you have everything debugged, and then you release it, and then the users start finding other problems, and you're like, oh, cool. We love weird. Yep, definitely. I mean, let's think. In terms of like this, it's not like Ultimate, but like in terms of this sort of dating sim genre, I've done Doki Doki Literature Club, which very much has the weird in it. The psychological horror and all that. And then there was I Love You, Colonel Sanders, which of course was perfectly normal and not at all strange. Wait, did I? Oh, excellent. I must have done something weird. The right click there. I keep accidentally right clicking and bringing up the save menu, and I'm like, no. I just wanted to click to go to the next option. But yes, no, this is all new stuff for me. Actually, hold on. Let's check my love meter. Can I not check it? I want to check it. Oh no, is the game gonna crash? Oh, there we go. It was. Hey, both of them are one part happy. Let's go. I made a wrong choice with Isel. I lost one of my affection points with him. Um, I like his like brooch. The butterflies keep showing up in this, and I don't know what they mean. Also, the butterflies apparently know magic. I have so many questions and very few answers. In fact, I'm not certain I have any answers at the moment. You have no idea how much I missed you. Is a circus missing its clown? Um, well, I feel like he had to come to the manor, so we probably haven't seen him in a while. I wonder if that's the right option to say I've missed him. Because, like, is a circus missing its clown kind of is mean, right? Doesn't seem like a nice thing to say. Now, granted, sometimes that's just how your relationship with friends go. You just roast one another. So maybe is a circus missing its clown the more appropriate thing to say to Ben here? I mean, am I wrong? I don't know. Definitely a lot of my close friends and I we often roast one another. Always very full of affection, but So I could see if we are like childhood friends because, he is our neighbor. I could see that being the back and forth here. I don't think it is. But here, let's save. I'm not going to save scum even though I've just been saving a bunch. Let's erase that memory. But I don't think this is the right option. It feels a little bit too cruel. And, you know, I suspect there will be some runs for where you just bully the hell out of everybody. But I don't think, you know, we already know there's somebody out there to murder me, so we don't want to add more to the list, eh? Save scumming is normal for Ultimate games. I think the thing with this is I'm probably going to save and then I'm not actually going to revert the bad decisions I make. That's just kind of pointlessly saving. Oh well. Let's just say you have no idea how much I missed you. You have no idea. Oh, wow. Okay. That was a bad choice. Let's go. Obviously, I'm not saying this to hide my unhappiness at the situation. I truly missed you desperately. Have you hurt yourself somehow, Jane? He likes being stepped on, apparently. I mean, you know what? People like what they like, okay? We can't kink shame Ben here. If he wants Jane to step on him, well, you know, we will have to keep that in mind. Only in that I've been blinded by your dazzling smile. I'm getting slightly afraid here, Jane. Well, I am the one who should be afraid. Afraid that I'll miss a second of your luscious hair swaying in the breeze. Luscious hair swaying in the... Jane, did you recently dive neck deep into a pile of terrible romance novels? Hey, you can't talk about romance novels when we're in a goddamn romance novel, Ben. That's getting too meta. It's too recursive. I can't support this. Not at all. Not even a little bit. Ben, if I ever see a romance novel again, I will burn it to cinders and scatter its ashes in the wind. Hey, but if we're in a romance novel, aren't you constantly seeing a romance novel, Jane? Is this the start of Jane's, like, evil overlord arc? We are gonna burn this kingdom to ashes? Because it's all technically a romance novel? The real questions that I feel like I have to be asking here. Now, there's the Jane I know, rather than the stranger complimenting me on my appearance. Have I somehow given myself away by speaking too honestly about Ben's gorgeous appearance? Curse his cunning plan to distract me with his dangerous body. His body is a weapon, as they say. After all, the last time you said that I looked well was when you landed on your head and thought I was that stage actor with the exceptionally large... ego? Among other things. Let us speak no more of it. We have both already forgotten that memory. I mean, he's not wrong there. I have no idea what he's talking about. Even if you were right that he and I shared some common proportions. Oh my. Did the actor also have a very large nose? Okay, Jane gets what's going on here. Oh, Jane. Speaking of good proportions, I'm glad that you found a slightly less used outfit to wear. Oh, did he know that we came in the all damaged outfit? Did he see us when we came to the house last night? Makes it easier for us to frolic in this delightful estate that only appears to be partially on the verge of collapse. I'm impressed that you noticed my change of clothes. Does this mean that Ben saw me in my previous outfit? This changes things. Because there are only a few people who could have seen me in that ragged dress. Still, is he possibly referring to some other outfit? I need to pay attention to what he says. Now that I'm living in this manner, as it beautifully falls apart around my ears, I will need to dress appropriately. Does that mean that your dress comes equipped with a shield for falling bricks? Gotta head out, but I'll be watching the VOD later. Have fun? Well, thank you for stopping by, Seal. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Bricks. It's the wainscoting you should fear. Is he going to comment on the wainscoting? Man, you need to breathe as well as laugh. I remember Ben. Something in me knows him. I know that Jane grew up with him and spent countless hours in his company. I remember nearly nothing about Jane, but I remember Ben. So why am I so afraid to trust him? I need to see if I can get an actual, non-joking answer from him. Ben, you're not here to judge my fashion choices, so why are you here? Jane, you wound me. I always have time for your fashion choices. If Duke Burin will not let me wear a lace-covered gown, then who but you could model it for me? I can see why your father would object. If you continue to show as much skin as you do, the lace would have to be attached to your flesh. So you can understand why I urgently need to see you. I actually do not. Why are you here, Ben? Where else would I be? I will always race to be by your side whenever you need me. So, you had decided that I needed you? I had hoped you needed me. Once I have settled horse, we need to speak seriously. I've never ridden as hard or as fast as I did today. Once horse is well, we need to discuss all that has happened. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know all that has happened. Maybe we could pump him for some information. You know, a bunch of leading questions. Maybe rile him up a little bit so he says, this is what happened in anger. Preferably over a cup of tea. Assuming, of course, that the tea in the manor is not as decayed as literally everything else here. Well, I could eat the apples, so hopefully the tea will be fine. Maybe I can impress Ben with my courage or my knowledge of the house? No need for tea, I have apples. I'm not afraid of tea. Oh, I mean, I have apples would be good for the horse. Hold on, let's check the history. I just want to look at what exactly he said. Preferably over the tea. You know what? He sounds like he wants tea. So let's say I am not afraid of tea. Yeah, right choice. We've got our affection point back with him, I think. Or am I at 0? Yes, 1 part happy. I'm glad you're willing to risk potential poisoning to spend time with me. I'm flattered beyond relief. Yes, I am very brave and do not already know that the tea will be perfectly safe to drink. Well, you'll get a chance to show your bravery soon enough if I do not tend to horse immediately. What do you mean? Does he need new tack? I think I saw some saddles off to the side. I'll check their condition. Some of these might actually be useful if you can ignore the strange length of the stirrups. Huh? Oh, Jane, I think you'll get to test your courage sooner than expected. Why, what's happening? What do you mean? Oh, horse escaped. Again. I knew horse would not be able to resist the smell of your hair for long. I always wished to be showered in spittle from a horse's mouth. I finally get to live out my deepest fantasies. I hope I can help you revise your fantasies slightly. However, I will need to settle horse again before we speak. Yes, after you care for horse, come to the manor. Make sure to stable horse first. I do not want to have tea mixed with horse spittle. It's obvious we have a lot to discuss. I think I'll take horse for a quick ride because he is too worked up to immediately put him in the stall. You seem to understand him very well. Take him for a good ride. Just know that I will waste no time in taking the best tea, desserts for myself. I would expect no less from you. After all, time is a terrible thing to waste. Okay, we said that, servant said that, Ben said that. Is there a connection somewhere? Can I make that connection with my genius investigative mind? I don't know. I'm not sure. I wonder. I'll have to keep an eye on that for later. Oh, wait, what's happening? Things are going weird. Time is a terrible thing to waste. Ben, are you here too? Oh no. Oh no. I need to go wash my hair. Now. I told you that the scent is not... What's with the wheel? See you for tea. Did somebody... Is that us, or is that somebody else pretending to be Jane right now? Like, look at her expression. Something weird's happening. What's happening? We're back in... We're going down the hedgerow. Are we going back to the house? Now, I need to think. Hey, that was just a wall. That was just a wall. Oh my goodness. By the blood. What happened during those final moments with Ben? Hey, somebody ran in the background. Hold on, there's somebody here. Is that the prince? We were having a perfectly pleasant horse spittle-soaked conversation when all of a sudden... There's another fellow. Again, I'm not finding this guy running back and forth as amusing as Isel. But still. So yes, there's no door there. It's just a wall. The stable was not there before. Cool. My head began to ache, and I heard Ben's voice say, "Time is a terrible thing to waste," in an oddly distorted voice. That's not even the worst of it. Immediately after Ben spoke, I heard my voice say, "Ben, are you here too?" Oh, what happened? Message was deleted by a moderator. Oh, it's another one of those best viewer bots. Good job, Saribot. Just get rid of those hostile bots. Another bot, I know. They just keep showing up. I'm glad that Saribot automatically bans them, though. Then I don't have to manually do it. I mean, when I had Nightbot do it, it was just auto, like, deleting the messages as spam, and then I'd be like, oh, I'll just go delete them. But now, the fact that Saribot just does it automatically is very convenient for me. Is this the prince? This might be the prince. This looks like the prince. Only, that was not my voice, was it? It was the voice of the actual Jane Neville, the villainess who should be trying to survive this terrible story. Okay, so I'm here and Jane's here too? We're possessing Jane, maybe? I don't know what's happening. Unfortunately, the villainess cannot just tell me what Ben had planned. Lady Jane said, "Ben, are you here too?" Saribot is the best bot. Saribot is pretty great. I'm glad that I added it to my chat. It's been banning a bunch of people. A bunch of hostile bots. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I've got an idea. Mod actions. No. Batch reporting tool. Best viewers. Let's respond that. I still love that terrorism is a valid option to report. Terrorism, nudity or sexually explicit, hateful content, bullying and harassment, violence or gore, self-harm, spam, scams, or bots, explicit harm, chat ban evasion, cheating in a game, impersonation, underage user, spam, scams, or bots. I will see you in hell. And report. Report one user. It's funny, Twitch is actually usually pretty quick on the turnaround of like, hey, we have actioned your report. They are banned. You will never have to see them again. Which is an important thing to do, I think. Do I keep missing the bots? Apparently, just a guy, apparently. You know what? It's fine. Who wants to be here for the bots, you know? Not the best time. But that is just fine, I think. That is just okay. So I'm assuming we're going to chat with the prince now. But what was Ben here to do? Help me? Murder me? Serenade me with a song about horses' eating habits? It's the third one, guys. Definitely. Definitely the third one. Oh, hello. Are you sure those are the only things Ben Buren might do? What's with the guy in, like, the plague mask? Oh, you again? What do you mean, you again? The narrator? Or are we talking about this guy? Well, it seemed as if you could use a sympathetic ear. Or perhaps some other assistance. Is this guy the narrator? I thought you'd plan to leave me alone to make my own choices that I'd regret forever. I'm not sure if that's exactly what I said, but I am not making your choices for you. I'm here to listen. I wonder what would have happened if I had chosen to run. Way back when we first saw the prince. Because that was the choice that the narrator made. So I wonder if we would have curtsied first and then bailed. It would have just been the other way around. Honestly, it is nice to talk to someone who cannot murder me. Oh, Jane, assuming that the narrator can't murder you. That feels like a bad decision to me. Does that feel like a bad decision to anyone else? I want to say is it Ruby where the narrator is like actually the villain? Maybe that might be the case. I can't say for certain, but I want to say that that might be the case. I want to say that I've heard that. But I dropped off Ruby before we ever saw the main villain. Did I? Maybe we saw, it's the main villain Salem, so maybe we saw her a bit. But we haven't really found anything out about her when I stopped watching. I think I'm like 3 seasons behind at this point. But, I want to say that I'd heard that she was also the narrator or something. There was something going on with that. Could be wrong. Again, take anything I say with a grain of salt. Because I will just absolutely misremember things. Lie. Provide blatant misinformation. That's just what Alberto Spaghetti does, you know? Even if the only reason you cannot murder me is because you do not appear to have a body, and have sworn to no longer control mine. If you could stop reminding me that literally everything and everyone else here can murder me, we would get along very well. Seriously, who is this guy? Is he the Phantom of the Opera? He's there, the Phantom of the Opera. Beware the Phantom of the Opera. I will avoid providing more warnings for now. I'm more interested in your thoughts. I have so many thoughts, at least 3 of them. For one, I thought I understood what was happening with Ben until I heard both his voice and my voice in my mind. Oh, dang it. Now I have to worry about Ben being the male lead. This is despite the fact that childhood friends are supposed to be loving, but ultimately disposable in terrible romance novels. Listen. You know what? Jane, I'm not sure that we're going to agree on this, but I feel like, maybe the childhood friends should win more often. She is right that they're loving but ultimately very disposable in terrible romance novels. There's a whole trope, like, the first girl never wins. So, you know what? We should try to play against tropes, and maybe the childhood friend should win for once. Just because it seems to never really happen. Until I heard those voices, I was convinced that the childhood friend could never win over the heroine. Thus, Ben could never be the former fiancé who betrayed Lady Jane. I mean, we were neighbors, so if we are both like noble families, which Ben's father is referred to as a lord, so he is some sort of nobility. So given that they have 2 children that are growing up together the same age, it could be strengthening some sort of existing alliance. I suppose it really depends. Do we have other siblings to make different alliances with other families better? New alliances versus strengthening old ones? I guess like the childhood friend there's the connection, so maybe that's enough for the alliance. Making family alliances, consolidating, increasing your power, all that sort of stuff. So it really depends, right? Maybe that would be a thing. But we don't have enough backstory to comment either way. Seriously, who's this guy? Did you not see Lord Burin's collarbones? I admit that it was a terrible mistake not to take Ben's collarbones into account. However, I was too hypnotized by them myself to realize the danger. Dangerous collarbones. So you realize Ben Burin is a potential danger to you. Well, no. Because the situation is even more confusing than it was before my vision. According to what I understand, there should be 2 men involved in this story. One of those men should be the fiancé who betrayed me, and the other should be the patron who saved me. As for who Ben is, Ben, are you here to? Could be followed by help me or harm me, so he could fit either of those roles. So, it will be easy to determine which role Ben Burin fits. But that's the problem. Ben is the childhood friend. He's not the only man in the manor. I also met Edmund, the crown prince, and Isel, the Duke of the North. I feel like, and it might just because that like the one villainous anime I've seen is My Next Life as the Vaillainess. The prince seems like the obvious fiance. Assuming that we are some relatively well-off noble lady, you know, possibly angling to move up in the world. That was the family plan, right? So hence, arranged marriage of some sort. Prince is our fiance. But it's so stereotypical, right? So maybe it's not him. The Duke Isel seems very straightforward. Hold on. I've got an idea. Noble ranks. In order. What do we have? Okay, Emperor, Empress, King, Queen, Grand Duke, Grand Duchess, Prince and Princess, Duke and Duchess, Marquis and... I don't know how you pronounce that, but it's the female version of the Marquis. Earl and Countess, Viscount and Viscountess, and Baron and Baroness. Ben's father is only referred to as a lord. So... Our lord, is the lord a higher rank, a lower rank? Are any of those properly referred to as lord? Royal titles, princely, ducal, and other sovereign titles. Hold on. Where does it say lord is? Yeah. I think no, I'm not seeing I'm not seeing anything that's matching there. So we don't know. We can't know. But I want to know what's up with this man hiding in the hedges. It's not as funny when he did it as when Lord Isel did it. So I must deal with 3 men and 2 roles. Maybe there's more roles you aren't thinking of, Jane? That seems like a very confusing math problem. Have we considered that we had 2 fiancés? Yes, especially since I have no idea why I have a 3rd wildcard here. Do not even know which man's my patron and which is my fiancé. What am I supposed to do with a 3rd? Make him my head trimmer? It seems as though you could use a guide who could help you. Are you volunteering for the role? I'm always willing to give you a nudge in the proper direction. Does this nudge involve taking control of my body, as you did when you made me run from Prince Edmund? Would you not have run from him anyway? Perhaps I would have. Perhaps I would not. Either way, the choice should have been mine. Why should it matter if the choice is yours or mine, if the choices are the same? It's the principle of the thing, narrator. The person making the choice matters most of all. If I must live through a wretched story that seems determined to torture me, I need to control my own destiny. Even if you mean well, even if you are truly trying to help me, even if you are right, I must be the person who controls my fate. I do not understand. When I made you run, you called it a terrible choice. Yet you believe it was a good choice when you ran on your own? Well, yes. I'm perfectly capable of making terrible choices on my own. I never denied that. Sometimes the choices I make will be terrible, or will seem terrible to someone like you. But they're still my choices. This is my life I'm risking. What happens to me must be my responsibility. Seriously, what's going on here? So, you would rather do something foolish on your own than something wise under my direction? You're getting it. I am afraid I do not understand. Look, it seems as if you wish to help me. Goodness knows you might be the only one. However, you can help me by respecting that I'd rather bet my life on my own investigative genius rather than being someone else's puppet. So is this another, like, weird thing just happening in the background with this guy, or is he going to pop out and talk to us? I will take responsibility for my own actions and for my fate. However, I'll always be grateful for your wise suggestions and advice. Now he's hiding in a hedge. Seriously, what's going on here? Does that mean I can still send you ominous warnings once in a while? Yes. Only as long as they're most ominous warnings. In that case, I'm assuming, come on, in that case. That seems fair. Beware of strangers bearing bushes. Now that is a good warning. I am now ready to proceed somewhere. So, shall I just walk the hedge until I find somewhere else? I want to know what was up with that guy. That looks like as good a place as any. Hopefully I shall eventually find some food that's not apples on my journey. I'm just thinking. Because it is getting pretty late here. I wonder... It said like 3 hours, so I wonder if we're close to the end. We've just hit 4 hours. We're back at the house. There's the crow, raven, magpie, whatever. Hmm. I have no idea, right? Like, I don't know if I'm like 5 minutes away from the end of the game, or if I'm like 2 hours away or 3 hours away. How does the house manage to look ominous during the day? Truly, there are no end of ominous objects here. I remember the ominous voice's warning. I should check one object in particular. The hedge. Beware men bearing hedges. Are you a naughty bush? I don't think it's a naughty bush. No, you do not seem to be carried by a stranger. You seem to be an ordinary boxwood bush. Still, that does not mean you cannot be naughty. I will be keeping an eye on you. Bush, I do not think I'm very naughty. The bush can talk. It's the horse all over again. Nobody thinks they're naughty. Well, technically, I've heard small children say that they have been naughty before they start shrieking and spill strange liquids on me. What? I'm very confused. I'm also very confused, Jane. Well, is that not how the bush got stumped? Not get to the root of the problem, but Jane's just like, what's going on? I was wondering how such an overgrown bush could be the lead of a romance, but you could charm anyone with your amazing sense of humor. Yep, here's our like secret romance is the bush. I do not think I'm that unshaven. Hold on, someone's in the bush? Hello? Hello? Oh, it's just the prince. Okay, I'm assuming if we talk to him, then we'll be done. Oh, there is something that my system is not liking about this. We may be dropping frames here, guys. Oh, that's terrifying. Hold on. What is skip frames detected? I understand. You're the shiniest bush I've ever seen. It's naughty to blind people with your light. Shiny? Do you mean that all the metal on me is shiny? I suppose even if you're a strange male weed, you still need to have some sort of fancy decoration somewhere. I do not know what else I could expect from a tale set in a manner like this. Are we back? Are we back? We're still being a little weird. It's a gorgeous manner. Is it the animation? Is that what's causing the problem? Let me skip frames. I mean, it's fine. They'll be in the VOD, probably, unless the VOD also isn't encoding them. What is... GPU's at 80%? I don't know why it's burning so hot right now. We seem to be back. Game does look weird. Yeah, it's stuttering a bit. I don't know if it's... I don't know what's going on. Seemed like we were dropping. It seems like we're back. Yes, he is hiding behind the bush. That is actually what's happening. I don't think that is actually an error. Hey, I think we're okay. I don't know. It doesn't seem to be dropping frames. I don't know. Let's skip through this. I think it's something with the animation my PC isn't liking. Maybe I should have been running this at 1080p. I was just like, it's not going to be using enough enough power for this to be a problem, but maybe it is. Is the metal you just mentioned reflecting enough light to interfere with your vision? If it bothers you, I will reduce the reflection. Thank you for the advice. I wonder if it is the sparkles. There we go. Prince Edmund. So I suspect we have to talk to him and then the demo will be done. You know what? Let's do it. I called the Crown Prince of Carcosa a naughty bush after previously running away from him. Oh, that's right. We still... One sec. Okay, let's try that. I wish I knew why sometimes that was causing problems. Like, why that? I don't know if it's just something in the demo or... Because usually, like, I can't imagine the CPU is, like, that high on this, but maybe. Maybe it's because I'm running it at 4K instead of 1080p. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Even if he was not already planning to murder me, surely now he wants me dead. Please, Jane, could you call me Edmund again? Are the men in this novel very cunning or just strangely unbothered by insults? I think it's going to be the second one. All the better for me. I just need to handle this situation very subtly, and there will not be any problems. Hello, Edmund. I was definitely not at all concerned that you were going to murder me on the spot. Very subtle, Jane. Well done. I'm happy to call you by the name I definitely remember calling you, Edmund. Hello, Jane. I too am behaving very normally. I am not at all nervous about seeing you again. I also definitely did not crouch down in a bush to be able to look you in the eye. Okay. We're both going to be really weird here. Oh, are we dropping frames again? Hold on. What is... Well, I can't really change the resolution of that. We're at 40 CPU, 40 GPU. We should be fine. I'm sorry if the stream is being wonky, guys. I'll try to keep an eye on it, but I don't know why why we're like this. It was perfectly normal for us to stare at one another through a bush for a long period of time. Bushes are very interesting. So all the guys in this game are weird. I love it. Absolutely. There's nothing like a lush bush to make someone want to stare and sink their face into it, like we did. Of course not, Jane. This is going very well. Still, I will have to be careful because Edmund seems to be nearly as subtle as I am. So Edmund, we have somehow met yet again. Is there a reason you have come to see me? I have. Many reasons. Too many reasons to speak of right now, Jane. At least not before we have some tea. Anyway, in happier news, you look very healthy, Jane. And not as though you plan to run from me. That is happier news. I am definitely not planning on running. I am definitely planning to run. Just not in front of someone who could easily have me beheaded. I see the guillotine enough in my dreams. I do not need to see it in reality. After all, royalty can be very unstable. I'm not sure why I know that, but it feels true to me. I'm glad. After all, I was able to find you because I knew you'd be running in circles since... It's too hard to run in squares. I like him too. I like all these guys. I hope that none of them are the one that's trying to murder me. They're all fun. Ha ha ha. You have such a great sense of humor. So do you. I'm so glad to laugh with you again. Perhaps this meeting can bring more pleasure than pain. Ah, a chance for me to be witty or to subtly express my concerns. Only if you keep your blade sheathed. I try to bring more pleasure than pain. Okay, we'll save here. And 22, 23, 23, this one. Okay, I'll say I try to bring more pleasure than pain. It's the house that's trying to kill you. It might be. I think it might be the horse, but horse and house also sound very similar. They have similar spellings. So maybe the horse and the house have teamed up. All the guys are like, yeah, we're fine. We like Jane. And the horse and the house are like, no, we hate Jane. We must have her killed. Also, it means that either the horse or the house was Jane's fiance. Which raises a few other questions that I'm not certain how to ask. They probably are explained by the Lovecraftian subtag on the game. I try to bring more pleasure than pain. Let's try that. Hey, right choice. I'm pleased to hear that, though technically, pleasure is a form of pain. That is incredibly alarming. I mean, interesting to hear. I should take you to see my drawings sometime. They are very informative about a variety of subjects. What? What is he doing with... What is he drawing? What do your secret drawings show? How fast can I run if his drawings demonstrate that Edmund takes pleasure in giving pain? Perhaps his beauty distracts vulnerable young ladies before he sheathes his blade in them. There are a lot of topics, although some of the drawings are incomplete. Perhaps you'd like to finish the bird? It already has a head, a body, and a face, so you can just wing it. You are fiendishly clever, Edmund Alpin. But I will not be fooled. If you try to demonstrate that you enjoy pain, you will feel my boot against your throat. Oh my goodness. That would bring more pleasure than pain, my lady. Oh, okay. He apparently also wants us to step on him. Good to know. What do you mean? Are you saying that I do not have the strength to mount you effectively? Hold on, hold on. Is he blushing? Oh, he's blushing. Look at him. Yeah, it's just having you on top of me is always a pleasure. No, a pain, no. What? I really like hardwood. Did you know how much of it there is on the estate? Oh. So wait. What are we saying here? Are we saying that he is interested in the decorations of the estate? Are we saying that he also finds boys cute? Are we saying that he wants us to pierce him? You know, I have so many questions and no answers. Pardon me? I was able to get a much better look at how unusual the designs in the manor were when I was trapped in the entrance to this place. Trapped? What do you mean? I tried to follow after you when you left, but the door closed and then locked behind you. On the positive side, by the time I was able to exit, I'd memorized the design of the wainscoting. It is an interesting pattern. Did you know that there's wainscoting on the ceiling? That doesn't seem safe. Unfortunately, yes. However, I want to know more about how you were trapped. It was very strange. The door refused to open when I tried it. And then, once I'd focused my attention entirely on the most delightful molding, I turned around and the door was wide open. I went out, and you were nowhere to be seen, but there you were. Did you run because you were attacked by a cat molding? It did look very suspicious, even if it is beautiful. Edmund is obviously very clever to notice the danger and the beauty of the wainscoting. But does that mean he is telling the truth about what happened to him? Maybe. The house appears to be some sort of magic. Did the house truly prevent him from coming after me when the choice to run was made for me? Does that mean that the house will no longer help me if I do not accept the voice's help? I cannot go any longer without knowing this. For some reason, the apple I had saved in my dress has disappeared, so... Apple. Where? Jane? I need an apple. I could see if there's some in the pantry in the manor. No need. The house still loves me. I'm very interested in hearing more about your thoughts on this house and how you managed to conceal an apple in that dress. Hey, we didn't get to see the apple. I wanted to see it this time. Is it a green apple? Is it a red apple? I need to know. You know, guys, we're gonna go for, let's say, another 15-ish minutes. And then if we are not done, we will call it a night, I think, because it is getting pretty late. My thoughts on the house? Yes. This manor does not seem to be using the design I had suggested. So I was wondering if you knew any good areas to visit. Wait, what do you mean he suggested the design? I've always enjoyed our debates about architecture. Huh. Okay. Interesting. So, we apparently were debating architecture with the prince. We were doing sword stuff with the duke. And Ben is our childhood friend. Are you eating an apple so that we, the audience, know that you're an asshole? I mean, maybe. I do recognize that reference. But I would still like to see the apple. Maybe not, because we don't see her eating the apple. We just hear her eating the apple. So therefore, as the audience, we cannot confirm whether or not she is an asshole. I mean, she is the villainess of the piece, so it is sort of implied. But now that we have isekai'd into her body, we can be better? We can be worse? I don't know. Well, that's because you enjoyed seeing me get so excited that I jumped higher than a house. What? Because a house cannot jump. Oh. Jokes. I'm going to enjoy spending time with you, Jane. Yeah. Yeah. Edmund plans to spend time with me here. Why? I need to find more information. Again, like, why is everybody here? Is it because the house is magic? I have so many questions. Are you here to solve mysteries? Are you here to stop my evil? I mean, the obvious one is, are you here to solve mysteries? Mysteries about architecture, obviously. Let's go with that. Hey, right choice. Are you here to solve mysteries? And you know what that means? That means that Edmund, we currently have the most affection with him. If we're gonna go to that. Look, he's 2 parts happy versus 1 part happy for each of the other guys. After all, what could be more mysterious than who is trying to kill Lady Jane Neville? Though, how the house has an endless supply of apples is also very suspicious. It is, honestly. Perhaps Edmund is here to solve mysteries about myself or the house? Oh, I understand. Edmund has already proven that he is cunning and clever. Perhaps he is also an investigative genius. Perhaps Edmund is even the patron who saved me because he needed another investigative genius to help solve these mysteries. Be honest, Edmund. Are you here to solve mysteries? Or to investigate the dangers of wainscoting? Jane, you are as brilliant as ever. How did you know that I was here to solve mysteries and destroy problems? And again, am I a problem here? Am I a problem here, Edmund? No one understands subtlety like I do. I am concerned about your focus on problems, though. You do not have a whist, do you? A whist? I usually solve problems in my head. Then you are an investigative genius, too. Hold on, he has a ring. Wait, did the other guys have a ring like this? I want to say... Or was I just thinking of his ring? He doesn't have the... Hold on. Let's go to love for a second. I want to look at the profiles of the other... No, never mind. I'm crazy. It was just his ring. Okay. I was going to say that all three of the guys had like a necklace and a ring, but that's not true. I'm just a liar. I'm so flattered to hear you compare me to yourself. I've always dreamed of being as perceptive as you. Do we... Oh. What? Everybody is being very nice to Jane here. Do we just think we're... No. Oh, I'm wondering. We have the flashback, but how much can we trust the flashback where we got sentenced to exile? It is as pleasing as seeing that I have improved my jokes enough to satisfy your sophisticated sense of humor. Of course I appreciate your jokes. After all, no one can be more talented than either of us in either investigation or comedy. Still, as brilliant as we both are, we need to make maps and sketch out suspects. What would happen if we cannot tell a suspicious piece of wainscoting from a suspicious dresser? Of course, those dressers are very suspicious. I only hope you're as good of an artist as you are an investigative genius. Do not worry, Jane. I'll always be able to draw my conclusions, but I'm glad that I'll be working with you. However, I do want to know something, Edmund. I'll be happy to sketch whatever you choose. That would be... No, I'll not be distracted. Why exactly are you here? I'm here to make sure you get into no further trouble. Oh no. That is... It sounds menacing. The only way I'll not get into further trouble is if I'm dead. Does this mean he plans to kill me? Or at least that you only get into trouble with me? Trouble with you? Are you planning to cause my problems to mount? No, I intend to cause perfectly innocent trouble. Trouble that does not always involve mounting in any way. My mind is always making perfectly innocent plans. What sort of plans are you speaking of? Our plans. After all, we always love discussing our plans for the country together. Did you know that the wainscoting in the parlor of the kingdom's palace was first designed in... Edmund and I had plans for the country? What was our relationship to one another? I mean, if we had plans for the country, like, it seems like he would be the fiancé then, perhaps. I guess he could also be the patron, though. But, like, if we have plans for the country, that puts Jane in a position where it would be likely that, you know, there could be marriage involved. I don't know. Ugh. Edmund, yeah, no plans. Oh, Ugh. You know what, guys? I need to step away for a moment, and then I shall return shortly, and then we'll probably call it. But we're getting... I feel like we're so close to the end, and it's very much I feel like we're close, and then I feel like it's going to be like, we're going to start a next stream and have like half an hour to go. But I do need to step away for a moment, so if you need to take a quick break, because it's been, geez, almost 4.5 hours, let's do that. I will return shortly. See you guys soon. Hello, hello, I am back. Yeah, so I wonder if we should just keep going until the end. Like, is this... It said... What did it say again? Sorry, I just want to look at the... 2 to 3 hours. Like, we have to be close to the end, right? We have to be. I would think. You know what? Let's see if we can hit the end. I'll go for another half hour. I was gonna end like right now anyway, but let's go for another half hour and see if we can finish it. Maybe we will just end. Maybe I'll just keep saying, "Oh, we'll just go for a little bit longer," as one does. You know, perfectly reasonable. All right, let's go. The only people who plan together are people who are intimately involved. Was I his investigative genius? Did I serve as an aide to the crown? Was he my fiancé? All valid questions, Jane. Jane, are you alright? You seem lost in thought. Pardon me? Forgive me, but have you forgotten our past plans? Did your time in prison harm your memory? Edmund knows that I was in prison. This is an alarming thought for later, but I have an even more alarming immediate concern. I cannot let anyone know that I do not remember this terrible story. Or, more importantly, that I'm not actually Lady Jane Neville. I mean, nobody's going to suspect that you're not actually Lady Jane Neville. I don't think, Jane. Like, worst case, they're going to suspect that Jane has amnesia. Because that's the more reasonable assumption. In any case. I think. Edmund must never realize that I'm not the Lady Jane that he once knew. He and the other men might end up pricking me with their swords if they learn that I'm not the woman they want me to be. How can I subtly distract Edmund from his suspicions? Our plans make me dizzy with joy, and you are my best plan. Dizzy with joy? You are my best plan. I mean, you are my best plan sounds... It feels a little too aggressive right now. Like, he likes, but... You know, he was happy that we compared, ourself to him. Him to us. Or that the trauma from prison messed with your memory. Oh, absolutely. Like, there's definitely... She's being too... But, like, she hasn't forgotten... Like, if people know she hasn't forgotten... Or she has forgotten things... Then... Things go one way. Like, they get more complicated in a certain regard, I think. But still, like... It's not like they're instantly gonna kill you. I'm gonna go with... You know what? We're gonna save again. What? Second... This one. Okay. Our plans make me dizzy with joy. You are my best plan. Again, that feels too aggressive. But he did want us to step on his throat, so... I don't know. I'm gonna go with our plans make me dizzy with joy. Hey, right option. Wait, so we're doing really well with Edmund. Our affection with him is 3 versus the 1 for the other 2 guys. I hope he's not the murderer. They do? I'm lightheaded at the very thought of our many, no doubt amazing plans that I definitely remember and do not fear at all. Oh, Jane. So you'd be happy to draft that 37-page report on the conditions of linen in the poorest communities in Carcosa? Definitely. Of course, I love reports, and linen. I love neither reports nor linen. Jane Neville was brave beyond my understanding if she was willing to wear coarse linen and write about the experience. And then, once we have crept into a dark alley and avoided potential death... Wait, what? What? Once the squirrels get involved, they'll be unable to resist supporting our demands, since we can no longer count on the... What? When you swing down into the royal audience chamber with the children singing behind you, I know you can avoid the Shadow Guard and their deadly poisons because we practiced. Edmund? Yes? Edmund, I think it best that I keep track of what plans that we should be following. I am dizzy with delight at the thought of revising them. Will this make Edmund angry? Will he pull out his well-polished blade to prick me now? Even if it angers Edmund, I cannot allow a plan that involves both singing children and squirrels. What about singing squirrels? Child squirrels? Squirrel children? I'm so glad, Jane. I'm so glad and grateful. I've missed. I will follow any plans you want, Jane. Any plans at all. Are you sure about that, Edmund? After all, if you do not understand one of my plans, we might not be able to use it. I might need to explain it. Wait, what? Oh, X plans. I get it. Sorry, I was like, wait, what? Plans or X plans. I'm happy to follow your lead, Jane. As you should. Wait, things are going weird in the background. Are you sure we cannot use the squirrel? No. I cannot tell if Edmund's insistence on rodents is because he has a cunning plan to test whether or not I am Jane Neville, or because he needed someone like me to make plans for him. Either way, I must come up with a new way to stop Edmund from suspecting me. Unfortunately, he is the most subtle man I have met so far. While I enjoy speaking with you, I'm exhausted from all that has happened to me. It has been so very challenging to fight off both the wainscoting and my very real memories of being in prison, that I cannot think of anything but my pain. The terrible, terrible pain in my heart when I realize that I will never again be able to dance, the beautiful sword dance of my heart, without thinking of all that is past. No. You can sword dance? You can sword dance well? Was it only Isel who was interested in sword dancing? Edmund actually has a blade he is constantly polishing, so I assume that he would enjoy sword dancing as well. If I'm wrong, I must stop Edmund's doubts immediately. Not anymore. Not after my deep, deep sorrow. You see, I feel the deepest sorrow at the thought of being pricked. No pricking. I would never even dream of pricking anything, let alone you, constantly. That is very good to hear. Still, Jane, you hate dancing, so why would you mention sword? My pain. It has become even deeper. Forgive me. No, forgive me. I'm so sorry, Jane. I should have remembered all that you have suffered. I do not blame you, Edmund. No one could possibly know all the terror I've experienced. Mostly from the thought of the ominous cushions or the falling wainscoting. Or all the pain I have suffered. Who would not have a sore neck after being trapped in the carriage going nowhere for a long period of time? Or the trials I have faced. Despite what the house seems to think, apples are not actually a full meal. They're not. Wait, are you saying that I shouldn't just have an apple for breakfast, Jane? Because I definitely do that sometimes. This is not even considering the trial of being pulled into a terrible story that makes no sense. I think we might have reached the ending. I should be weeping in rage. Oh, Jane, I truly regret all the pain that you have experienced and all the cruelties you've endured. If there's anything I can do to help you, I'm sure that I'm sure that you would do whatever you could to help me, Edmund. Though perhaps we could speak of something better than bitter memories. Especially since I do not remember those bitter memories. Of course, Jane. As always, I'd gladly do anything you ask me to. In truth, Yes, Edmund? I'm grateful that after all we've been through, we are reunited once again. However, I'm most grateful that you are once again Jane in all ways. What do you mean? Jane in all ways? What does that even mean? I was so worried that... Yes? What were you worried about, Edmund? Edmund? Are you well? Yes, I am. More importantly, I was worried. I hope that neither of us need to experience what we'd been through again in the future. Wait, what we had been through again. What did we go through together, Edmund? Edmund? I hope not. With luck, I can avoid further difficulties in the future. No matter how many bad romance novels I was foolish enough to read. Okay, here's a thought. Here is a thought. What if this is a weird reverse isekai situation thing? Well, maybe not reverse isekai. Reverse isekai would be fictional character coming to the quote-unquote real world. But we are assuming that we are the isekai protagonist here, right? What if we're not? Like, what if this version of Jane is actually Jane, and then the other version of Jane is the actual isekai protagonist that fucked everything up? I'm wondering. I don't think it's the case, but I suspect there's going to be some weird twists as we go. Of course, we're probably going to hit the end of the demo shortly anyway, is my guess. Bad romance novel. Never mind. Just remember that I am definitely the Jane that you have always known. How could Edmund not be convinced by my incredible display of subtlety? Now's my chance to be even more subtle and convince him to help me leave this house. Hey, Jerb! How are you doing tonight? I hope you're doing well. And congratulations on the third. Oh, is it hold on, did they not clean out? Is it just the chat view that I have open that's wonky? Hey, it was just the chat view that's being wonky, although now I can't see chat. Seems like an interesting theory. I may have to keep an eye on the chat that's in the actual video. Technical difficulties. Let's go. Who doesn't love a good scuffed stream, am I right? Again, she just keeps trying to leave, and I don't feel like it's gonna be that easy, Jane. Okay, I see a meow. You want a meow? You want a meow, meow, meow? I don't have cat ears right now, but I can still give you a meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Transform into cat? I guess I can do that. But I'm playing as the villain kobolds right now. You know, and the transformation to the cat will obviously get rid of that. It won't be fitting. It won't be true. But you know what? If that's what you want, I guess that's fine. Boom! Cat transformation. That's right, guys. I made the cat villain model. Let's go. And also, you know what? We have the Drinderbrand transformation. That's fine. We're playing it as a villainess. But you know what? Boom! Female villainous cat model. That's right. Did you see that coming? I did it. I guess I did actually add a redeem that says change alignment or whatever, so that probably did. You probably were expecting it. Step on me. I mean, I don't know. It sounds so mean. And all of the other characters here apparently want me to step on them too, so it's apparently a thing that's just going around. Great job, thank you! The one that still I didn't cross is the villain and the love-struck one. Those ones are separate. And I still need to make the chibi model versions. But, you know, we've got new models to work with. I want to make a one where I have heterochromia, though, so I have one red eye and one blue eye. I think that'd be fun. Meow complete. Transformation complete. Transformation complete. That's right, I'm a cute, villainous cat girl now. Just stopping by to say we were gonna go to bed. Well, thank you for stopping by, Jerb. I hope you have a great sleep. I think we'll be done soon as well. I think we have to be almost at the end of the demo. Considering we're almost at 5 hours. My goodness. If you like the Jane who you know I most definitely am, I have an even better suggestion. Once I'm away from this house, I can continue being a perfectly normal Jane each and every day. Yes, I too, the Edmund you have always known. Unless you want me to be a different Edmund, in which case, wait, is Edmund also an isekai? Is somebody else inserting as Edmund? Because there's something going on with him too, unless he's just strange. Away from this house? Jane, you know it'll be some time before... Before what, Edmund? Before tea? Before the wainscoting eats us? Or do you mean before I can leave here? Jane, you're free to do as you wish here. I know this place might not be as you're used to, but if there is anything I can do to comfort you... Comfort me? Edmund, I know you're trying to help, but you know what would comfort me? Probably not me telling you a joke about the difference between a hedgehog and a sheathed sword? I kind of want to hear that joke. What is that joke? What's the punchline? Oh, what's the answer? On the hedgehog, the pricks are on the outside. Okay. Ha ha ha. We got distracted. Oh no. No, you cannot distract me with your comedic genius. Be honest, Edmund. Why can I not leave the house as I please? Jane, I have no more ways to persuade you. However, please remember that I promise you that you would not regret trusting me, even if your father... My father? Yes, your father and mother would both want... Why should I care what they want? After all, the beloved family of Jane Neville has already demonstrated how much they care for her. Yes, your family has definitely shown how much they care for you. Okay, so did my family actually show how much they care for me? I need to know. By not helping me when I needed them the most, and now leaving me to stay in a strange house in the middle of nowhere with a man who speaks of nothing but pricking. Is that how you see the situation? Oh, there we go. Why does my head hurt? Hey, it's the static again. Why does my head hurt? Sorry, why does my heart hurt? Uh-oh. Are you having a heart attack, Jane? Oh, Edmund. Why did a clock fail to become a chef? Because he ran out of time. I do not know how much time I have to prove myself to you, Jane, but I promise I'll do everything I can to be worthy of your trust. I trust that you can make me smile. I will do everything I can to bring joy in all ways, my lady. I do not care what it costs me. Why did I say that? Why did he say that? What is going on here? I need Edmund to leave so I can think. Shall we head back to the house? I'm truly exhausted and want nothing more than a cup of tea. Oh, things are going weird. I'll be happy to arrange that. Surely there must be unmolded tea bags somewhere in this place. Perhaps it's hiding in the baseboards? Or he could just ask servant. However, if Edmund wishes to find the teabag himself as part of a cunning plan to determine what I've been doing, that gives me more time to recover. I'm guessing that he doesn't know that servant is a thing. I'm guessing only we can see a servant. Then I shall wish you luck on your adventure, Edmund. Make sure to prepare a delicious tea for us. If you can bring a dozen little cakes as well, I may even forget what pain is. I'll do my best. The manor's wainscoting shall hide nothing from me. Unfortunately, if Edmund looks there, all he'll find are apples. Still, as long as Edmund leaves and I can sacrifice some delicious tea cakes, what's most important is getting him out of the way. Just a little more subtle flattery should do it. How very brave and princely of you to search through the house's wainscoting. You are a true knight in shining armor. All those lovable maidens must adore a prince who can fetch them some tea. I'm not so sure about that, Jane. I've not always served lovable maidens as well as I would have liked. What does that mean? What does that mean? By serve, does Edmund mean for dinner? Did I read cannibal romances in my past life? I mean, hey, who doesn't love a good old cannibal romance, am I right? No. I do not think there are cannibal romances. Oh, Jane. Poor, naive, sweet, stupid Jane. Thinking that there aren't cannibal romances. Of course there must be. Romance readers would not want the male lead to devour the heroine. I mean, maybe they would. You can't say for certain. People are into a lot of things, Jane. I'm almost certain that there definitely are cannibal romances somewhere. So, Edmund saying that he must have not always served lovable maidens well must refer to something else. Something that I must investigate later. Okay, so in this case, is Edmund feeling ashamed of whatever happened to us? That he didn't protect us? That we ended up exiled because of his choices? What does it mean? I don't know. Still, I will do as you ask me to, Jane. I want you to make yourself at home here, especially since, well... Stop being so vague, damn it! There has always been something haunting about you, Jane. And now that you're here, you fit this place so perfectly. What does that mean? What does that mean? I'm so confused. What does that mean? Is Edmund trying to insult me or compliment me? His subtlety may be even more powerful than I imagined. Being compared to the house should be an insult, since it is both murderous and decrepit. On the other hand, Edmund appears to think the house is beautiful, even complimented the molding. Perhaps he is attracted to the house? That's right, okay. So he might be the murderous fiancé, but we have to set him up with the house. That's the solution. Got it. I understand what the goal is here. I really need to figure out how hairy, horse-like, or house-like the heroine is. Perhaps that might provide another clue for who is the male lead of this novel. You look exhausted, Jane. Let me brave this house for you. I will find the little cakes of your dreams. That was the door opening sound. That sounded sinister. Little cakes, here I come. And then the doors closed on him. Now he's trapped in the house. Okay, we can think. So, am I not supposed to follow after him? I thought you wished for a moment to think. Oh, is it time for one of our chats again? Did you not wish to speak with me? I thought you welcomed our conversations. It is pleasant to speak with you when you're not reminding me of my imminent doom. However, we did not speak all that long ago. Does that mean you're here with an ominous warning? You're very good at ominous warnings. No. Is it a cryptic message? I am already so confused that a cryptic message would not upset me further. So, provide the message. Fine. I might have been curious about your thoughts. My thoughts? Are you curious about whether I found even more murderous objects? Or had any more ominous revelations? I do think I should be wary of the naughty bush. Who do you find the most attractive? What? Who do you find the most attractive? What? Why is the world going dark? Edmund? Isel? Ben? Servant? Myself? Oh, we have to make a choice. Okay, I like the Isel, I like Ben. Edmund's fine. We're gonna go with Ben. Sorry. Ben. Do you believe that a childhood friend is a nice, safe choice for attraction? There's nothing nice about those collarbones. Have you seen how sharp they are? Besides, Ben's forearms alone are enough to hypnotize even the strongest of souls. Myself. I mean, that would have been an interesting one as well. Although, is myself Jane or is myself the narrator? Right? Things are already getting weird, so I don't want to necessarily hit on the narrator. But yes, Jane, everybody in this game is very, very attractive looking so far. We gotta romance everybody. Did you see how his chest moved when he laughed? I know. Eyebrows. I love her eyebrows there. So you are actually attracted to Ben Buren? He has a horse. He has a beautiful smile, and when he laughs, I can see his muscles ripple. I did not expect you to be so self-aware of your own desires. So, if I can make Ben laugh hard enough, I can jump on horse and ride off to escape, because Ben's muscles will be too busy rippling for him to chase me. Oh, Jane, you're great. I knew it was too good to be true. Then again, Ben looks very athletic, and horse likes to eat both my hair and apples. Perhaps Ben would be a better mount if I need a hard ride somewhere. Maybe if I make Ben laugh hard enough, I can even ride him. Yeehaw, as they would say. To be fair, I suspect that mounting Ben Buren and taking him for a ride would solve a number of your problems. Would it solve a number of them? Would it solve all of them? Are you giving me the right answer here, narrator? Are you saying that Ben is either my patron or not my fiance? I need to know. Seriously though, what was that? I asked you a question and you answered, like people do in a conversation. Most people in normal conversations do not have choices whispered in their ear, while a voice makes strange noises indicating that there's a time limit to reply. You did not like my musical indication of your remaining time? I've been told my music is very unique. It is true, but why do you need to pressure me into a time limit anyway? The question didn't seem like something that required me to think quickly. Besides, I thought you were going to stop forcing my choices. I was not forcing your choice, I promise. You just what? I'm very impatient. I cannot wait very long to know such important information. You think it's important to know who I'm attracted to? I can understand the curiosity, since I am a very lovely lady, who has excellent taste, and you probably wish to discuss your own attractions as well. Still, I'm trying to avoid being murdered. I do not have time to contemplate how gorgeous everyone here is. Everyone here is gorgeous, let's just be honest. I must focus on the danger around me, like the ominous warnings you previously provided. Danger? Like the danger hiding inside those men's trousers? Okay, so the narrator is very horny. Got it. What are you talking about? I think they're all carrying hidden daggers. Oh, you mean the security measures that I was taking when I was searching for ominous cushions? Searching for ominous cushions? Is that what you were doing when you were looking over the men's trouser fronts? It's a romance novel. Everyone's beautiful. Exactly. And even the people that they're like, oh, I'm so hideous, they're also beautiful. They just need to take off their glasses and tie up their hair or whatever. You know, it's like the old Hollywood makeover. Or Hollywood Homely. It's the trope name, I think. Yes, there are only so many places. Even the most cunning man could store dangerous cushions to use as weapons. Trousers make the most sense. I'm very concerned about stuffing. But, that is a valid concern. Oh man. Dick jokes for days, guys. Unfortunately, I could not find any cushions, no matter how hard I looked. So here I am, stuck with a potpourri horseman, a peeping hedgeman, and a human chandelier. So it seems. Can I not just lock them all into a room and have them prick each other? I mean, hey, if Jane is into that. You know what, Jane? Yeah, you lock them all into the room and have them prick one another. Wait, hold on. Did Jane just do the eyebrow thing? Because that would have been really funny if she did the eyebrow thing there. But I don't think I think that was some unintentional innuendo. It was not purposeful on the part of Jane, I don't believe. Your ability to find solutions to things that were not problems until you suggested them is remarkable. Hold on, is there a route where we can set up all three of the leads together? Because that would be hilarious. Like my investigative skills. No, your investigative skills truly are works of genius. Oh. See, we have much more interesting conversations when we focus on the helpful ways for me to avoid danger. Why ask me stressful questions? So, you're saying that if the question is focused on danger... What? Who is the most dangerous in the house? Edmund, Isel, Ben, Servant, the Naughty Bush. I'm just trying to see if I can hear the sound cue for this. I don't hear sound cue. I think Servant is the most dangerous. Oh, there we go. Servant. Interesting. You suspect the servant. What have they done to earn your distrust? I mean, I guess. I just thought dangerous. Not necessarily that he was gonna murder me. But... yeah. Well, if you're going to disagree with my answer, then you should not have given such a ridiculous question. Forgive me, my lady. I was only trying to be of service to you. Were you? Truly? I only wanted you to examine the dangers you face. Then I shall accept your apology and tell you what my investigative genius has revealed about Servant. I mean, I just assume Servant has magic. I'm not necessarily saying that he was that Servant was my fiance. But that they're dangerous. I assume they're part of the house, and the house is magic. So if Servant is part of the house, then Servant is also dangerous by, by the transitive property. First of all, in bad romance novels, the servants are always scheming to destroy the people they serve. Listen, we could point at Servant. Excuse me. We could point at Servant and be like, the butler did it. Oh, excuse me. That seems very unfair to a group of common-born people who must live by the whims of their cruel masters. I mean, narrator's not wrong there. Oh, I agree. I think it's very unfair to write common-born servants as cruel schemers out to hurt their noble masters. Even so, many terrible novels write butlers as scheming murderers, and maids as terrifying creatures more obsessed with polishing swords than even Edmund. I'm not sure where common-born maids learn their sword skills, but they're obviously terrifying in those stories. I'm sure that if you meet a maid in the house, they'll be somewhat different. Does that mean the maid will not teach me how to prick people into submission? No, I'll not be distracted. The servant is a major suspect because this terrible story would absolutely have someone say, the butler did it, and mean it. Besides, that is not the only reason I think the servant is highly dangerous. After all, during our first meeting, servant said, well, it is a beautiful hallway. You're welcome to stay in it as long as you like. As long as you do not mind what comes out of the wallpaper when you close your eyes. How could that not be suspicious? You did not think their words were honest yet witty? You do not understand. I do believe that servant was telling me the truth, and that terrifies me. What do you mean? Servant knows about the house and its dangers. So is servant trying to convince the house to work against me? Does servant want the house to devour me? It's not the only reason to be on guard around servant. Servant also said, in which case the secret of the house is that we barely have the wainscoting under control. If the servant is working with the wainscoting, I may be doomed. The very walls may attempt to swallow me. I would love to see what happened for each answer you could give to both of those questions, right? Like, what if we say that we think a servant is the most attractive? What if we say that we think we are the most dangerous? It'd be interesting. I don't necessarily want to go and play through every my most recent save is a while back. We could skip through and try all of them, but again, we're at 5 hours at this point. I think we're almost at the end. We're gonna finish, but yeah. I admit that any fear of wainscoting is a reasonable fear. Exactly. Additionally, servant knows where I sleep and prepares my meals. If servant wants me dead, I'll have to fight to avoid some horrible fate. I mean, Jane's not wrong. You should have saved before the quick answer. I really should have. I mean, we do have a save file from, like, if we pop into load for a second. We do have this one, which the plans make me dizzy with joy. I think we could skip through that if we really wanted to. Just didn't realize we were going to get a quick answer with him. With the narrator. Do you really believe servant is that powerful? And yet you plan to fight anyway? Servant may be gorgeous, brilliant, and able to charm every object from the cushions to the wainscoting, but I'll never give up. I am temporarily Lady Jane Neville, and I will fight on the cushions. I will fight on the tea tables. I will even fight on the ceiling. Is Jane going to be a Spider-Man variant? Spider Jane makes those criminals feel real pain. Look out! There comes the Spider Jane. That's dumb. I may clip that for later. Ugh. Alright, let's see what we got. I do believe, my lady, that you can turn this story upside down. Thank you, ominous voice, for helping me collect my thoughts. I admit that while I was skeptical about your question, it did help me focus my investigative genius. That achievement justifies everything I just experienced. Still, while I'm thankful for your support, I somehow feel worse than ever. After all, even if I know who the most suspicious and probably murderous being in this manner is, I have no concrete evidence against them, and no way to defend myself should they attack me. What could I even do? Ask the house for a supply of apples to use as ammunition? Just hurling apples when you're getting attacked, I love it. If you continue to respect the wainscoting, that might be a viable strategy. What if I accidentally insult the wainscoting? What if I express the wrong kind of interest in hardwood? What happens to me if the house abandons me? My lady, life and death are two leaves of the same vine. To grow the leaf you want, you must first seed the vine. I appreciate your attempts at consolation, or even worse, advice. But even more than that, I would appreciate a murder weapon, one that I could use to fend off an attempt on my life. I see. Does that mean you're willing to kill any of the inhabitants of the house should they turn against you? Or should they try to harm you? If I'm being truly honest, no. Yet that terrifies me because I do not believe that my enemy would hesitate to kill me. Worse still, my enemy has to be one of these people who are pretending to care for me. It is cruel to be trapped in a narrative beyond your control. I thank you for your understanding. There is something horrifying about being trapped within a character that a story is determined to destroy. I do not understand why someone would enjoy creating a character doomed to be destroyed no matter what that character did. Unfortunately, there are those who believe that in order for themselves to win, someone else must lose. What a cruel and wrong way to see the world. If my investigative genius succeeds, everyone around me succeeds. Why would anyone want to destroy that success? Well, some people are cruel and wrong. So what do you do when someone that terrible controls your fate? In the end, all anyone can do is make choices that reflect their values, and decide which companions should join them on their journey. But what if those companions wishes to destroy me? I think this might be the very end. If we hit the end? Okay, servant. Hello? Will you take responsibility? I don't know, what did I do? Will you? Oh, save the villainess? Alright. Seriously, what's with the butterfly? Oh, it's the terrifying axolotl centipede fish guy. What are you doing? Are you just waving? Do I need to click on you? Hello? Thank you for playing the Save the Villainess demo. Don't forget to wishlist us on Steam, join the Discord, and support Kickstarter. Alright, we finished the demo. I have so many questions and very few answers. My real question is, I wonder if we'll be able to load our save files from the demo into the main game. Alright. I will have to wishlist them on Steam, and I believe the Kickstarter is still up and running for another couple weeks. I might have to throw some cash in at them. I'm curious to see where things go. I did enjoy this. Exit? That can just take us back to the main menu. The truth. What is the truth? I'm just gonna click on this right now and see what it does. Are you ready for the truth? No. Maybe. Let's just say yes and see what happens. And if it's like a thing, we'll just come back to the main menu. You're not ready for the truth. Okay. It asked if I was ready. You probably have to be at a certain point in the game to be ready for the truth. Maybe the truth is New Game Plus. Is that all we're gonna say? Okay, so the truth says nothing. Let's just look at chapters. Oh wait, is this the Wheel of Fortune, the Tower? So these are probably things that we haven't unlocked yet. The Devil. So I wonder what this is then. Is this something that we can unlock? Do I have to do things better? Do I have to do things worse? Either way, we made it through the demo. Okay. And with that, you know, we've been going for over 5 hours at this point. We are going to call it a night. This was fun. I will definitely have to keep an eye on it in the future. So if any of you guys are interested, you know, wishlisted on Steam or whatever. Support the Kickstarter if you want, all that stuff. But yes, before we go, congratulations to Just a Guy for the first, to The Guardian for the second, and to G-Herb for the third. Also, thank you to Small and Strong for the raid, to Tire Firefox for the follow, to Sliv for the follow, and to Midnight Oiler for the follow. And I suppose let's find somebody to raid tonight, shall we? That sounds like a good idea. Maybe somebody else is playing Save the Villainess. Let's see. Yeah. Save the Villainess. Nope, it's just me. I'm the only one playing it. What do we have? I don't really have anybody right now. You know what? We were having fun playing Slay the Spire. Let's see if anybody's playing Slay the Spire. This is what happens when I'm still streaming at like 1 a.m. is that no one's around. Maybe Hades? Hmm. Yeah. Let's take a look, see if anybody's playing Hades. I like Hades. It's always a thing when it's like, I need to raid somebody, and it's like, nobody's around. What's this person doing? Let's see. You know what, sure, let's raid this person. They're playing Hades, why not? Alright. Oh, hey, Liar. You want a meow and a hydrate before we raid out? I completely get it. How are you doing tonight? I hope you're doing well. You know, let's meow meow first, and then we'll hydrate. My throat is getting pretty sore from all the talking for the last 5 hours. Goodness. Here I am with, you know, the 3.5 hour stream, but we did complete the demo tonight. That's good. I was like, you know, it was very much a case of like, oh, I don't know when I should stop because the demo is going to maybe like be done right after we finish. Doing all right. That's good to hear, Wire. Oh, hey, Tanya. How are you doing tonight? I just finished the demo. I really enjoyed things. By the way, thank you so much for playing the demo. Yes, I really enjoyed it. The genre isn't my normal kettle of fish, but I did have a lot of fun playing it. I have so many questions. Was watching your stream in the background. Oh well, thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you in the amazing chat. Aw. No, I'm definitely I will have to add this to my wish list. I'm so curious. You know, something I'm gonna ask now, just because I'm curious, is will the save files from the demo be compatible with the full game? Appreciate all the theories you're coming up with. I mean, you know, there's so many things. I have questions. And maybe not enough answers. Ugh. Ugh. All right, let's hydrate before we go. Ugh. All right, meow complete and hydrate complete. And as I've said, we are going to be will the save files from the demo be ready for the main game? Sorry, I mean like can you import them? We'll test and see if it works. Fair enough. Thanks again, Have Fun Ring. Well, thank you for stopping by, and I hope you have a good one as well. All right, let us raid out tonight. As always, we do have some raid messages. If you have the sub emotes and you want to use them, here you go. And if not, that one's fine too. Thank you everybody for stopping by and hanging out with me tonight. I hope that you all have a good evening, a good afternoon, a good morning, whatever time it is where you are. And I hope to see you next time. All right, everybody. Bye-bye for now.